I also want to eat my food here, and if I get into the game real fast, that makes it so I can kind of, when things are quiet for a moment, I can kill the mic and eat my dinner real quick, which will only take a minute. Anyways, we're going to pick up where we left off in our RimWorld Aspirations Challenge, which is it's a challenge that was brought up by Bloody Drongo, one of the fellow members of the team, Stream Team Halcyon Frequency that I'm part of. And the gist of this challenge is we have a mod that is called, it's actually down here, Vanilla Expand, well, it's not that one. Vanilla Expanded Aspirations. And what this mod does is if we look at our characters and under their needs, you're going to notice there's a bunch of little icons down here. So, for example, Bentley here, they would like to get married. Fair enough. They would like to become a parent. That fits thematically. They'd like to get inspired, and they'd like to destroy an insect type. That's probably the easiest aspirations I've seen so far. Whereas Cerise the Mage would like to grow old, which means they need to hit 65 years old, or have one of the age-up events where they get a frail back or whatever. They want to play with the Golden Cube, they want to kill a mech cluster, and they want to get a Joy Wire installed. They also want to become a parent, but they've already accomplished that goal. Now, with all that said, ultimately, the win condition for this run for us is that I have 3 pawns alive at the same time who have all of their aspirations achieved. So if I get someone who's got all their aspirations, but they die, congratulations, we haven't, they don't count anymore. So it is a thing that I'm going to have to figure out and deal with. That said, if you were at the beginning of yesterday's stream and go, the colony looks different. Yeah, the other colony died. We had a pig raid show up with a bunch of grenades and Molotovs, and they outnumbered us 3-1. And it was like 2.5, 3-1 to be fair. It was somewhere in that area. It didn't go well. Meanwhile, before I forget, we'll go ahead and get the queue started. For those who are not familiar with what the queue is here, when I get pawns, I will name the pawn after people who put their name in the queue. So that's !join, and as we get pawns, we'll consider, ooh, Power Claw. Alright. I can get on board with that for one of our melee pawns. I'll deal with that in a moment. We have a Manhunter pack of turtles. That's not going to be a problem. So, for the record, with this colony we're playing, we are using the Geological Landforms mod, which does gives us some kind of interesting different landforms we can have and all that. And in this particular case, we chose a caldera. It's actually been kind of frustrating, because you look at that and go, that is an amazingly defensible position. You're right. On the downside, we had a cold snap messed up our food supply last year, so I had to lean on hunting. And when I have to go all the way over here to hunt, it's a huge problem. Are you an adult now? Yeah, you're 18. Come on, turtles, get over here. But, it was just kind of one of those things that, while it's got a defensive bonus, when it comes to grabbing stuff, like on this side of the tile, it's not just walk from the middle that way. I have to walk out and around and this way, so it could be like 3-4 times as far of a distance to walk. So, there is definitely negatives. I don't know where that one's going. I'm already missing our previous run where we had like 2 or 3 chain shotguns. So anything that got in range got shredded really fast. We'll get there. On top of all that stuff, I am also running what's known as the random research and no research mods. So if you look at this, I actually have the research button now, but it will randomly assign the research. Normally what happens is I just don't get to choose a research at all. But I had to disable and re-enable the mod mid-run because it doesn't work with Anomaly properly. So it is automatically randomly assigning what tech I get here, and I'm just not changing it. And then the Anomaly stuff I'm having to manually set. I do hope they get the mod fixed so that isn't something I have to deal with that way. Because we are running all of the DLC, including Anomaly right now. And that's because some of our aspirations are going to require Anomaly. So like we have Become Inhuman is one of the ones that Jaywalker wants. Luxray also wants to become Inhuman. you want to read one of the tomes that's like cursed and all that? And then I thought, we don't have anyone here who wants it, but we have people who want tentacles and all that. What's up, Luxury? You had the queue open? Oh, okay, well, I mean, the queue's open now anyways. But like I said, what happens to the one you opened? I don't remember. It might clear it out, it might not clear it out. Worst case, do exclamation mark join. If it says you're already in the queue, it doesn't hurt anything. It just, literally, it just says, hey, you're in the queue, and that's the only thing that happens. It doesn't, like, double you up or whatever. Yeah, so right now we're trying to get these floors done. We're trying to get our hospital built. And all that stuff. No one entered anyway, I think? Yeah, we haven't had anyone pop in. Not yet, at least. Yep, Moriarty, you are alive. I don't think we've had any casualties this run. That said, it got pretty sketch. Okay, it wipes it? Yeah. Now is an accident. Yeah, so if you had yourself in the queue and now you're not in the queue, don't forget to rejoin the queue. And all the queue is when we get a new colonist, which we are currently working on getting Sinclair recruited. I'll roll the dice to see whose name we get. Like, who gets to have the colonist named after them. But yeah, I got all that going on. And green was someone who came through, and a bunch of Boomloop went Manhunter, and we just cut them loose. And you're wondering why I have a bunch of male turkeys around here? Turkeys are a venerated animal, and we just took the first turkey we got, which happened to be male, and we're just not getting turkeys. We're making sure we can't breed the turkeys, because being a venerated animal, if we kill them, our people get real upset about it. And so I just don't want to deal with that. We are trying to stabilize our food. We are not on a tile that has year-round grow season. And last year, it was a bad time. But yeah, so if you're looking at it and going, why don't you have complex clothing? It is because we're doing the random research. Normally, like I said, I shouldn't have these buttons here. But like I said, to fix the anomaly being broken with the mod, I had to disable it, then turn it back on. And when I did that, it gave me the ability to intervene, which is fine. I'm not upset about having that. It's a bummer that I had to do it that way. Alright, we're getting all these dyes for all the rooms and all that. We should have a bit longer until we hit the winter season. One of the things I probably need to do is... Oh, right, we don't have electricity set up yet. I have electricity unlocked, but I don't have batteries, and I don't have geothermal or any of the other ones. Did you finish your Coral Island run yet? So we have hit a town rank A and unlocked the underwater farming, which is why we haven't been going really hard at it right now, as I did like almost 2 weeks of almost nothing but Coral Island, so I was being conscious about it. I do intend on playing more Coral Island of that run, like... Genuinely, if I didn't play this, I was going to be playing that tonight. I'll probably play some Coral Island tomorrow on stream. But it's just I'm going to try to not do where I do like 5 straight days of Coral Island, because I've been doing a lot of that. But we have hit A rank, and we're about a third of the way into A rank. That said, I haven't done any of the attractions yet. We did recover Gort's memories. I do have a lot of the fossil prints for the museum, but I don't have I don't think I have the osmium bars and all that for it quite yet. And we've got a baby on the way. Excellent. Do I have a crib? Well, we will soon. We can go ahead and say crib, marble. And even though we only have one baby, I'm going to go ahead and give every bedroom their own crib. And then we'll also give them their own armchair as well. That will balloon their wealth a little bit. It's not necessary. This isn't strategically a good idea and all that. I mean, putting the chair near the crib, that's a good idea. But putting expensive chairs near the crib, that's not a good idea. Alright, so we're gonna get that switch over to hospital. But yeah, so it's just one of those things that I'm trying to balance out my content a little bit more as a variety streamer just because I was going really hard on Coral Island because it is a game that is among my... For games that have come out in the last couple years, it is probably my favorite. If it's, you know, it's probably up there, like, being one of my favorite games, if not my favorite, that's released lately. Like, very genuinely, the way I've stated is if someone asks me what's a better game, Stardew Valley or Coral Island, my response is, I'm going to need you to be more specific. What do you mean by better game in this context? Because the nuance for what you're looking for is going to potentially change my answer. And that is very high praise. Now, that said, right now, Coral Island has more bugs than Stardew Valley. That's just a thing. Content depth at this point, I honestly feel they're getting comparable. Like, that one, it kind of would be, again, the nuance of saying, okay, but how do you want to quantify this versus that? Because it's different content. But I would say they're definitely comparable in depth of content. Quality of life, Stardew Valley can go ahead and just pack its bags and go home. It doesn't even show up. Like, with mods, you can get Stardew Valley to be as nice quality of life as Coral Island, but without the mods, it just doesn't even hold up as far as the quality, quality of life stuff. Let's plan to get some more people in here. I am figuring this is going to be probably a very high population colony, because I think to win this challenge, a big part of that is going to be having a number of different people I can pull from to try and you know, get the skills we're looking for, or the aspirations we're looking for. Because like I said, Bentley here, Bentley's an easy one. We basically just need to get them married and have kids. Once we've done that, the other two will just, like, we're going to eventually get hit with an infestation, so that is just going to be a thing. The inspiration, that'll just happen as long as our people aren't miserable. You know, that's fine. This one, it's the grow old, that's going to be a really tough time, so that's going to be a problem. Getting a beautiful lover, that's going to be really difficult, because they're already married. And then, they want so many joy wires. They want so many joy wires. Okay, so if you notice we researched tube television, and it should automatically assign another one. So, interestingly enough, the problem we have is it auto-assigned bioferrite shaping. So the good news is with that X, I can just click it. It shows fertility procedures. Obviously, I don't actually want fertility procedures. It's not useful to me, but that's the whole reason why using random research is a challenge. And the only reason I canceled the last one, it was an anomaly research, so it'd get stuck and it wouldn't advance. And that's just a problem with the mod. It's a bug in the mod. So that's the only reason I skipped out of that, is I wanted to keep it going. Plus, in the actual game, you can have both an anomaly and a regular research going simultaneously, and I would at least like that. Alright, so storage, clear, critical, medicine. There we go. So our hospital's slowly coming online. That's good news. We have plenty of wood, so that's fine. Yeah, and our ritual room is all set up. So when we have the opportunity and we get a totally willing volunteer, who we would like... Oh, that's interesting. Here's a question. So this character has the thing where they don't age. They have the body mastery. They don't age. They don't sleep normally. They don't eat or anything, which is why it's such a good character. But, and that's not a mod, that's anomaly. They joined and then they turned on us. We beat them up and threw them in a cell, and we're gonna get them back on our team again. But, so they don't age. So it makes me kind of curious. If I forcefully age them, they should age. Like that, like we'll see the number go up. But because they physically don't age game mechanics-wise, that shouldn't hurt anything. But what we'll do here is once we get someone who pops in here, like any person who attacks us that doesn't die, we'll use a psychic ritual to steal aid from them, because right now Bentley here is getting to the point where RimWorld is very, very, very hostile towards people having any meaningful age. If you've played RimWorld, like 65 is death's door age-wise. That at any moment you're gonna have a heart attack and die, which is not like, it's not realistic in how big of an issue it is. Like, don't get me wrong, in real life, yeah, that's about the point you start worrying about that stuff, like on a real level, going, hey, I'm starting to hit the point where, you know, you probably had someone in your family history who passed away at that point from like heart disease or whatever. That is a plausible thing at that point in time. But RimWorld's like, you're a day after 65, dead in the ground, get out of here. It's not really that bad. It's just, it just straight up kills people the moment they get a little bit into what you'd consider maybe pushing towards senior-ish. RimWorld's like, no, bad back, frail, delicate, dementia, hearing loss, sight loss, heart attack. Just do it all. Bring it all in there. Alright, so we can copy your settings and paste it there. Okay, so once they get the lights on, at least we've got our basic hospital setup. I still need to get a floor down in there. I'm trying to not invest in the floor on a real level until we get sterile floors. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. That's fine. Or if I have an overabundance of sandstone, I'll start putting sandstone down in there. But that's fine. They've already got the lights queued up. They just got to do it. All right. So let's see on our needs. So you just want to get married. Is there someone here who is a candidate? Luxray is not already... So Luxray and Bentley could pair up, but they have a near negligible amount of chance of that working out where they're going to go on board. And that's because right now Luxray is 18 and Bentley is 66. So, you know, that's actually fairly uncomfortable. Not that it couldn't be healthy. It's very likely it wouldn't be healthy. That is an exceptionally large age gap. That is Grandpa rolling up on the high school. That is not cozy feelings. But it's okay. We're just going to de-age him so that Bentley is no longer older, and it'll be fine. We'll make it so it's not creepy. You thought you were XA? It was Ben Lee and Luxray. Jaywalker, you are 14. You just became an adult. As far as the game's concerned. Yeah, I think Luxray was... Were you a kid here before, or did you show up? No, you showed up. That's right, you showed up, and then Jaywalker... No, actually... Oh, wait a second. Oh, your husband doesn't live here. I'm so confused. Yeah, so Moriarty is actually married, but their spouse isn't here at all. Their spouse lives somewhere else. Okay, so with that, we can set that to go. We'll get the entity containment going on. Because the anomaly research we can actually choose. And how you can send them to mine. Well, that's the thing that got kind of weird. Is I think it was Jaywalker who actually wanted, like... We actually had characters like the young ones were like, no, actually we're really passionate about mining. And you're like, oh my god, why? Why RimWorld? There's always the meme about sending the kids to the mine. Why do the kids actually want to mine? Why are you leaning into the meme? Do you have a pawn who has a husband that is a faction leader of another faction off map? Yeah, and they can just not be a problem. That's those things I almost never worry about too much. Yeah, so get like the proper... So distress call, I like the distress call event. It is, it's usually not super dangerous. There is fighting here, but it's usually an easy way to get some gear. And it's really close by on top of that. So we're gonna form a caravan. We are gonna go for that and then return. Yeah, it'll be one day, like not even a full day both ways. And we got alpaca to go. All right. So I gotta decide who is going. So I really wish from this screen. Okay, let's decide who's going before we do that. All right. So if we check on our people and what they do around here. So work-wise, keep the growing person. So Donkey Duff, you do not get to go. I feel like Cerise the Mage goes as our melee person. And that Jaywalker and Luxray. Yeah, let's say Cerise the Mage and... Yeah, Cerise the Mage goes, as well as Moriarty, Luxray, and Jaywalker. That leaves our cook and our growing person and a researcher. Okay. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do, is we will form caravan. We can go over there, come back. Cerise, you three, you can all go. And so that says travel time, 0.3 days. We've got some adults here. We will send 3 alpaca with them. And I am sending the alpaca with them primarily for any goodies we find on the other side. Wait, what? Bentley? Hang on, that doesn't seem right. Work. No, that's fine. You forget our otters in the game? Not by default. There's a mod to add otters to the game, but they're not a normal thing. And you wanted, so Luxray is the one who wanted to do the Guardian Tree, but we can go ahead and just leave that alone. Get your, what? Use your words, Luxray. No otters? Yeah, no, there's no otters by default. Honestly, there's a lot of animals that aren't in the game. Which, people have mods that add, like, so many different ones. Okay, oh, we needed a warden still? Congratulations, you're a warden now, Jaywalker. Translation, they want otters. That's unfortunate, because there's no otters in the game. Alright. So I've got only 2 people staying behind, and part of the reason I felt comfortable with that, we can still get raided and have a bad time, but with this whole route taking about 1 day there and back, the chances of it getting raided are fairly low. And if we send them over, there's a really good chance we could up-tech, get some like chain shotguns and some other good stuff. All depending on what we get on the map. So jump to this point. So what do we have here? Enemy-wise, I see the one enemy there. So this is probably going to be one we're going to get ambushed at. Do we have any amazing weapons laying on the ground? It's mostly spears and all that right now. Yeah, so that'll be fine there. So let's grab everyone here. Kill the enemy we see first. Alright, now before we go anywhere... Okay, that room's fine. Because having only one enemy here, I find very suspicious. Okay, you start banging on that, and you start banging on this. We can get goodies out of that. Did you get hurt real bad? You took a hit. So you go ahead and start trying to tend to them. That's gonna take a minute. We're gonna pop that door. Cool, pop this door. Pop this door. Alright, and we can go ahead and pop this door over here. Here, actually, you two go down this way. Because we shouldn't run into anything too dangerous here. Okay, we can start knocking a hole through this wall because we don't have room access to that room. So basically we just want to reveal all the rooms because we can't walk off with anything that's here. Alright, you two run away. Don't fight it. Wait till you got your melee people ready to follow up. Alright, start moving down here. Can I get a shot off on you without... Yeah, so let's switch this up a little bit. Let's leave you tending. What was the quest? You want to drop toxic waste packs off. We'll accept that. I'm going to try and wait a little bit longer. So I'm just trying to patch up Ben Lee so that Ben Lee doesn't bleed everywhere. So he's the mage is just handling that by...
Walker, a childcare, not warden.
Did I not make them both? Ah, I see. Thank you for catching that. Okay, so with you two there, so you start patching them up. That's fine. We got a couple rooms left. Moriarty is near breaking because they need sleep and all that. I'm just trying to get these last few rooms checked. Actually, have you run down there. You run here. And we only got 2 rooms left, and then we can caravan out of here. So downside is it seems like this is a tribal colony or whatever. And they just didn't have much. Okay, that's good enough. So we can reform our caravan, go over there, accept. So we got all of our people here. The travel supplies, I'll grab the pemmican. We'll grab all the sleeping bags, because we got a bunch of alpaca. I can actually bring stuff. We'll grab the shard. We have a harbinger seed. Let's grab the spear, because that's an upgrade for us. I'll grab the recurve bow. So unfortunately, this one is actually pretty disappointing in what they gave us. I'm not going to grab all these beds. They're not worth much. They weigh a whole lot, and they'll slow us down. If they had, like, stone and all that, I'd potentially grab that. Like, even the Equas, I'm not really worried about. The spear's nice, but the rest of it I'm not gonna, you know, get into a fuss over. Okay, so with that, they're on their way home, and we're good. And we should be good for all that. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and accept the Power Claw and Uranium. Drop this over here, please. Just anywhere not in the middle of my base. That is perfect. They can stay right there and rot. And so with that, we got ourselves a little bit of uranium and a free Power Claw. So we can go ahead and get that installed into somebody at some point here in the near future. One of our melee pawns, probably. I mean, I could... That's always the catch, is you can put the Power Claw on one of your melee pawns and make them that much more vicious in melee. Or you can put it in one of your ranged pawns just in case someone gets them tied up in melee. And then just suddenly someone gets wrecked by a Power Claw. Probably best served going on a melee pawn. Animal disease flew on one of the alpaca. That's fine. You'll figure it out or you won't. Either way, not my problem. Okay, so you're almost brought into the fold there, Sinclair. Right. So you're on entity containment. We already got something. Alright, so it did the thing where it's doing... Okay. Yeah, it signed itself to an anomaly technology again. That's the reason we weren't getting research. So we're getting solar. We still don't have batteries, so the solar doesn't really do us any good. Without batteries, both solar and wind become unreliable. Okay, we've got our caravan back. And so they're just all getting themselves patched up. And they'll be bringing back a bunch of sleeping bags, some food, a bunch of random weapons. We'll have Cerise the Mage take the spear whenever it's dropped off. That'll take a minute. They need to unpack the alpaca. Meanwhile, I can go down to you. You no longer have those jobs. Yes, that was a bummer just because it was a tribal colony. If you have it where they go and they raid, like, the pig people, you end up getting, like, heavy submachine guns and all that. Usually the enemies will be a little bit tougher when that happens, but that's fine. Gore Hulk Assault. So we've got 3 Gore Hulks attacking us. The downside is, Bentley is still hurt. Not severely, but hurt. So let's have Bentley quickly eat. New research available, that's fine. Eat your food. Okay, gather everyone up. Get over here. Alright, and we've got that sorted. So you can capture that Gore Hulk. And who is our other doctor? We don't have another one, so hey Luxray, you can go ahead and grab that Gore Hulk. Oh wait, we got 3 of them downed. Hey, go ahead and grab that one too. Bring home all the Gore Hulk. Let's get some research done. We'll see if I manage to patch them up in time. There's a good chance we won't get them all. But, that said, we should get some. Okay, so you want to sleep. How badly are you all injured? You've got 10 hours till death. You've got 17 hours till death. You've got 5 hours to death. Okay. So prioritize tending this Gore Hulk. And then as we go and we get that all sorted, we can try and see if we get them all. Because these are relatively easy things to keep in containment, which is good for where we're at right now. It'll give us more stuff we can study and research and a source of bioferrite, which will be very important when you go to get like bioferrite flares and yada yada. And why are you upset? Rebuffed by Moriarty. Look. Deal with it. Alright, so you've got 8 hours. You've got 14. I know that one has 8 hours and all that. I'm gonna let Donkey Duff finish doing their research and then we'll go after it. And I don't need to like fully patch them up, I just need them to not die abruptly. And the last one. And so now I've got ourselves Tantrum. They're gonna smash things in their room. Well, that is unfortunate for that Gore Hulk, but you know, I guess it is what it is. Entity Containment. We will get the Bioferrite Shaper next. With that though, I'm gonna temporarily make Jaywalker a doctor. And tell them to tend to this in Bentley's absence. And those two are going to go away in favor of better holding cells. And then you're no longer a doctor. Cool. Yeah, so Bentley trashed a bunch of their furniture in their room. Because of course they did. Okay, so 2 more times talking to Sinclair should have Sinclair back on our team. And do we have the spear unpacked yet? We do not. That's fine, they'll get there. Okay, so that's all good news. We can also start running the power. I don't know where all I'm going to put the power at, but I do know it's going to need to reach a bunch of these buildings. Okay, so I'll have all that, and then once we get a sustainable power supply, we'll be able to do that. But right now, that just gives us something we can use the steel for. Yeah, so now Bentley is going to go to each one of them and extract bioferrite little by little. We don't get much from that, but it's more than nothing, which is, you know, not terrible. It also gives some doctoring experience, which is also good news. Alright. Still wonder why we haven't gotten the marble floors down yet, but we'll see. Alright, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to mute my mic for a minute. We're going to keep the game running. I'm going to quickly eat my food, and we'll get back to it. All right, we got our new recruit, Sinclair here, which it did reset all of their stuff. So I'm gonna quickly get them all assigned real fast. Let's see. Right, so you could focus on mining as your primary thing and crafting second. So we've got that, and let's get you a weapon. There should be a recurve bow in there. So that's good news. And with that, who gets to be Sinclair? That'd be Sentient Cookie. Let's go ahead and do this. And welcome to the colony, Sentient Cookie. We also need to go to your schedule. Right, your schedule is still set correctly. Because as I mentioned before, Sinclair was one of the people who walks up that's all like creepy and whatever. And they have this body mastery thing, which means Sentient Cookie doesn't need to eat. Sentient Cookie doesn't need to sleep. Sentient Cookie doesn't need much of anything. If we look at the needs, there's no recreation, no sleep, no food. They just have outdoors, beauty, and fulfillment. So they are a machine. All right. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go eat my food. Assuming RimWorld will give me a moment. So we got Shambler Assault. So we have 8 Shamblers that are gonna attack us. Looks like we got a group of 2, a group of 3, and a group of 2. We are going to give that just a moment because we are in an ad break right now. So I don't want people to miss that. But the plan is going to be straightforward. I'm going to run out here. They're going to arrive first. We kill them. They're going to arrive second. We kill them. And they're going to be way after the party. So that should be a relatively simple Shambler Assault because it'll be 3, then 2, and 2. So it's going to be 7 on... You get the idea. The downside is we are dealing... Oh, actually, it says clear. For some reason, I thought it was raining. With that, we can go ahead and grab her once. Let's see, they have wreck on the top left side. Yeah, sorry. Sentient Cookie still has wreck needs. But yeah, so they just have like the basic entertaining stuff. So the ad break should be done here in about 20 seconds. So I do apologize about that, but party at the mountain hole, exactly. So one of the things I'm curious about is normally Shamblers have their own AI that's different than the regular attack AI. They just kind of go up to the walls and they bang on the walls until something hurts them or like gets too close to them, which makes them kind of dangerous because they have a tendency to tear down your walls. And so even if they don't get through your defenses, they damage your defenses bad enough that the next thing does. Okay, so everyone who got stuck in the ad, we did get a Shambler Assault. It's 8 Shamblers. Is the stream about to end? No. Nope, we're good. They might actually get to that wall before... Well, no, we'll get there first. It's not going to be by as much as I'd like. I need to get those fences out of the way. No, we're going to be getting there around the same time. Get into position first. You got a little while longer till they get there. Pop those doors. Get into position as fast as you can. All right, switch positions. Okay, so a bunch of little cuts and bruises. You're nowhere nearby yet. I just realized I'm running into that problem where one of my melee pawns is my doctor. I have that happen so often, and it's always really bad. So move everyone else out here so that the Shamblers come to us. Meanwhile, we'll have Bentley start patching up Cerise the Mage. You get a couple quick patches up while they're running in. Okay. I hate so much that Shamblers like to run right past your melee. Like, they get into contact with your melee, and they'll just run right past, forcing you to, you know, move everyone around. It's one of those things, it's like, it's awkward because they're supposed to be really dumb. They're Shamblers, yet they're the one who are, like, flanking you and all that. You like the colony? It's cute? Well, thank you. Yeah, so you're patching yourself up before you go down. Cerise the Mage is okay for right now. It's interesting you just did the one, but that's okay. Just get yourself patched up, then get Mage patched up. Once we get like an inspired tend or something like that, we can give probably what do you, because I can't remember the Power Claw gives you. Like, I know it gives you a movement speed penalty, which I'm not super worried about. I don't think it gives you a manipulation penalty. I could be wrong. It's in there somewhere, it's fine. Alright. Oh, Luxray, yeah, Luxray also took it, I forgot about that. Disease infection on Cerise the Mage. Okay, tend to them right now. Preach health on them. Give them as much of a chance of getting through that without losing a hand or anything. And that's because our doctor's manipulation is in bad shape because of their injuries. It should recover quickly. It's only minor injuries on you. Same with Luxray. Honestly, same with Cerise the Mage. Most of those injuries are fairly minor. Hey, Jeramondu, how's it going? Anyways, as I was trying to do before, I'm going to go ahead and mute my microphone because I haven't eaten my dinner yet, and RimWorld is just like, oh, he's trying to eat? No. So I'm going to eat my food real fast, and we'll get back to it. All right, dinner is done. So thank you so much for your patience and all that. So it looks like everything's gonna be fine here. No infections on Bentley. Bentley's past the window that we could realistically get an infection. And while Cerisa Mage did get 2 infections, they're at 96% healed with 41 on the infection and 97% healed. And that was because we preach health them immediately the very moment we knew that they got infected. We didn't wait at all. We said, okay, let's do this. This is Sinclair's room. Let's get you assigned here. Because you already had your favorite color. We've got all the other rooms dyed, so that's good. We do have another kid on the way. How was our research going? Alright, so we are getting bioferrite shaping. That'll be good. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and delete this bench. I'm gonna need to move them into an a bigger room for production. Because I do have the drug lab to build. We can just expand it this way. Get that part of the room built, tear down that floor, get more production stuff in here. Because right now it's getting a way bit too cozy in there. And Bentley is going to just rocket through the basic research. Because we'll get the anomaly stuff set up as fast as we can. There's not too much of the research I'm super worried about. We'll get the bioferrite shaping. When we can get bioferrite weaponry, we will. I am missing technologies for that to be available. I don't care about these two right now, or those ones. The void sculptures can be nice, but I'm not super worried about those either. The proximity detector, bioferrite harvester, and disruptor flares are major investments. The disruptor flares are actually probably the next thing I'm going to get. Just because once you get disruptor flares, that to me is the single most powerful thing at dealing with revenants. They also are good against just about all of the anomalies, but very specifically, if you find yourself struggling with revenants, the answer is more disruptor flares. Because when you tag the revenant with the disruptor flare, it stuns it, allowing you to get some decent time on target. And then on top of that, is it cannot turn invisible again until the disruptor flare wears off of it. And since you get something like 3 or 4 flares per recharge per pack, you can literally sit there, hit it with the flare, keep chasing it with the person with the flare. The moment it goes to go invisible again, hit it with the flare again, you'll stun it again. And you can chase it around like that and just keep a good amount of time just wailing on them. And so even if it gets away, it'll be really badly injured. And that means it'll move slower the next time, which means a lot more opportunity for you to get more damage into it. Alright, we have a mad squirrel. Okay. So we got that sorted. We got a couple shards as well. One of the nice things is if we do go down the route of the electro heater and all that, that'd be a way to guarantee ourselves really good power. The catch is it's dependent on us having a bunch of things we could, harvest bioferrite from constantly, which is always fun. I actually really like the bioferrite power plant because it's one, it's actually really good, but two, it does have negatives. Bioferrite you can only extract from things that are effectively dangerous, so there's a certain amount of risk just to keep it fueled. And then on top of all that, as an added negative, is people who get close by to it, they get a very minor, it's a fairly minor negative mood penalty. But it's just one of those things that being around it for any real amount of time ends up being a major hindrance. Yeah, I also want to get the bioferrite harvester. The proximity detector is going to be an important one. Okay, so we do have our ideology opportunity here. So solar panels, let's make sure it didn't choose an anomaly research. Machining, that's fine. So you want a lectern, start at an altar and a pew. This is what we call too bad. I'm going to make a proper ideology room for them. I just haven't decided where. Maybe down here. We're just waiting. We're waiting on more granite to be carved up. Okay, so we had an unforgettable thing, which instantly maxed out our ideology for right now. So we can reform, which we're going to do. Oh, don't change the style. Is there a meme we want? So we do have people who want to be inhuman. This is the challenge of what we've got a decision to make. By becoming inhuman, they'll have a tendency to not build relationships or anything like that. So we do have people who want to become inhuman, but it's also getting them to get married and stuff like that is really difficult once they become inhuman. So like inhuman definitely has pros and cons to it. I'm gonna skip on the inhuman right now. The ritualist we're not probably gonna do right now either. We're not doing tunneler, we're not worrying about darkness. I don't think there's any of these that we're really set to. We could end up getting the bloodletting or blood feeding one later because of people wanting to be a sanguiphage. So what we could go in here and do is we could go in here and say free and approved on the sharing bed, that kind of thing, because that's going to be important for us to getting more people to hook up and marry and all that. And we'll do that, and we cannot add a role. We could add a thing. Inhuman sucks though, no relationships, no social. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So we will add a festival of a Sky Lantern party. I'm not going to change anything about it, but that's going to be what we're going to do there. So basically, we added a new celebration of a Sky Lantern party because they're just a lovely festival. And that we also added a, I've already forgot. Oh, and we also made it so that they don't wait until they're married to be able to, share a room, which just makes room management easier. And then for some of the people who want to have a beautiful lover, we can have those people pair up. If we were to get someone beautiful, we can have them pair up with them. They don't have to get married. They don't have to stay in the relationship. I believe they just need to have a beautiful lover at some point. I could be wrong, but we can figure that out. Yeah, so you're getting all the marble chunks. And there's not much for you to do. There's no one else that needs converted, so you're good there. But yeah, no, Inhuman is one of those ones that you first see and go, oh my god, this is so powerful. Why would you never do that? And then you're like, oh, actually there's really a lot of pretty big negatives on this one. I understand why you wouldn't do that. Because you think it's like, oh man, we don't have to worry about them like social fighting and all that nearly as much and all that. But when you look at your mood bonuses, you end up having a lot of these that are based on social interactions, like, you know, your lover being happy with you. Waste pack infestation. I'm okay with this. Oh, hey. I didn't realize you were out there doing stuff. So zone, expand zone, manage thing, new area, rename, danger, okay, expand zone, and so for right now, that's the danger zone. And then we go here to zone, expand, manage zone, invert the danger zone, okay, schedule, danger zone. And so basically all I did there was I just said, hey, don't go into the, like, don't go into that mess. But yeah, no, Inhuman is just, it's an interesting one. I definitely agree. I find it more negative than positive, personally, but I also feel like it is well balanced. Like, it's not one of those ones you're like, oh no, I would never take that, like, outside of a challenge run. It's just not. Like, you would never do it kind of thing. It's not that bad. At the same time, you're like, oh, but it's pretty bad. Alright, so we got uranium there, and we got some steel there, so I'll queue those up to be mined, because I need more steel, and uranium's fine. Let's actually check. So, uranium... Okay, so we can see all the uranium. Gold. Let's see, what else do we have out there we'd be going? Plasteel. They're not going to worry about the components, right? Well, I mean, actually... Go ahead and grab that set of components. We can use a little bit more components. I just don't want them to get too over the top. Inspired taming. I mean, I could keep a boomalope for chem fuel. And it was Donkey Duff who's inspired? Alright, so wildlife. When it wakes up, we're gonna go out of our way to tame the boomalope. Because that'll give me a source of chem fuel that'll be low effort. Even if I don't get a lot, it's gonna be basically free. Oh, never mind. You physically can't. So you're inspired taming, but also can't tame. Alright, everyone's having a party. Good times. We've got almost the floor all set up there. We're running low on granite. Alright, I got them queued up to start dragging in more and more of the stone over time. You can also go down here. I usually don't like doing this anywhere near the edge of the maps. That's still free brick and material. I have to figure out the Ancient Danger. That one's going to be one I'm just going to have to pop myself. I don't think realistically that's an Ancient Danger we drag people to pop the door and run away. It's just way too far out of the way. Interestingly enough about this Ancient Dangers, I could tunnel through here, poke a hole on this side, and all that. I probably won't. I probably will go around the outside whenever I feel like I need it. Like, if we get down to the point... Alright, baby prep, we already have everything we need. Like, if we get down to the point, because we have, Ooh, who wanted to be resurrected? Someone here wanted to be resurrected, right? Was that our last colony? I think it may have been our last colony. If we get someone... Oh, here we are? No? If we get someone who wants to be resurrected and that's our last thing, we could pop that just for the off chance of the last one. We have an eclipse, we don't care about that. It's all good. Alright, well, Luxray's up to 4% chance of romancing. We're getting there slowly. Meanwhile, I'm waiting to expand this room, because then we'll get more of the benches in here. Yeah, because we still have enough that we can research on our previous bench, so that's fine. Part of the reason our research is slowing down is I do have a lot of anomaly research stuff happening. And so that is time that someone could be using the research bench that they're instead researching the anomalies. But I don't really mind that. The anomaly stuff is really strong. I keep forgetting there's that dryad there. Like, what? And with that, that'll be it for the uranium. I think we already mined out the components. Yeah, we already got the components out. So we can do the steel next. Alright. And that's that sorted. So one of the issues we have is we are getting more and more tech. That's good tech. I don't have complex clothing, and that's going to make winters more and more of a problem for us. The good news is we're continuing to get more alpaca, and we are shearing them, which is getting us more alpaca wool. So that should allow us to make some relatively good clothing, even if we are stuck with like tribal wear. Which I'm suddenly realizing now that I got rid of that point and that included the tribal wear. I need more room. Bill, so you can go ahead and smash Mex forever. Make a nerve spiker. Make tribal wear until it's at 80%, and you're going to exclusively make it out of alpaca wool. And same deal here. And the reason I'm doing that... Oh, I actually queued up the same thing twice. The reason I'm doing that is the alpaca wool is going to have pretty good insulation. I'm going to have no shortage of alpaca wool for pretty much ever. And alpaca wool is pretty good for a material for us. So that should help a good deal with keeping our people warm. Versus, if we make it out of cotton and that, it's going to be a bad time. Alright. You should reduce the distance we go? Why? They're gonna get the alpaca wool from the alpaca plate, like where they got... Just so they don't go to the other side of the map for it, for all the alpaca wool? The alpaca are in here. This is the only alpaca that are gonna get sheared. We have the stone cutting bench, if we look at that. That one we've got the radius set to be just about the inside of this area. Yeah, and I probably won't have to worry about the alpaca at any point being out here to, like, dropping their wool or whatever. Yeah, so getting the bioferrite nerve spiker. That'll be good. Because then I can probably replace that with Jaywalker's weapon. And that means we'll be able to get a stunning hit. You get drop pods? Yeah, but it's not that big a deal. So it looks like, again, we're going to have two for 2 years that they go and they cold snap us in the fall to wipe out our crops. This time I think I can get all the, not necessarily all, but most of the crops pulled up before they have a chance of having them all die to the freeze. So we are going to be in much better shape this year when it comes to all of the food going. Our clothing situation, not as big a deal, or not as bad as it was, but still not solved. Yeah, so we got everyone to harvest what they could. That'll probably be it for the growing this year. Prisoner Violet, you're willing to give me a recon helmet and a cataphract. Why are you... Oh, alright. So we get 2 mech clusters of 2 times. I can't make EMP or smoke grenades or anything like that. So while a Masterwork cataphract helmet is really nice, as is the 43, trying to fight mech clusters with bows and no body armor is how you don't have a colony anymore. Like, the thing you would hope for there is that they show up and they have the unstable power cores, and you can just fire a couple of shots and detonate them. So yeah, we would most likely get just completely gnarly demolished. So refuel this just in case you have to worry about hypothermia. Which we probably have to worry about it, considering the temperatures outside are in the negative degrees Fahrenheit. I need you to go where it's not cold, Sentient Cookie. You're losing digits if we don't hurry. Alright, so Luxray is also dealing with hypothermia. Alright, it's gonna be another one of these ones. Okay. With hypothermia being the concern. Alright. So the issue we have is it's too cold, is just the gist of it. And I don't have any type of stable electricity that we can keep that going. I mentioned this before. I used to keep a mod that I could change what percent of hypothermia you would reach before they'd run back, and I'd drop it to like 10% or something really low. It'd make it so that people wouldn't get much work done. But at least you wouldn't have them constantly like losing fingers and all that kind of stuff because they're trying to deal with it from forever away. Alright, get back in here. And what do you got going on? So we need to lower all those because you're taking them as a higher priority. So you got a nerve spiker. So you should start getting yourself taken care of. Meanwhile, so you can grab the spear in there. It's a poor quality one, that's still fine. We'll want better. But with the nerve spiker, we have something that stuns people. And it works on most targets, so it gets to be really, really pretty good. Did you get the anomaly research? Yeah, so what we ended up having to do is disable and re-enable the mod, and so I'm manually having to choose the anomaly stuff. And this one, it's now showing me that I could cancel and stop, but it is automatically selecting the next one. So we're just letting it automatically do it, and we're only intervening when it chooses an anomaly research, because when it chooses anomaly research, it gets stuck again. And all then I do is I just say cancel the anomaly research, and it re-rolls it. So it's not It's not perfect. It's a wee bit scuffed, but it's not too bad. All right, get back in here. Yes, we definitely need warmer clothes. That's a thing. Looks like you got stone cutting. Congratulations. Yep. We don't have complex clothing though, which does suck. So let's go for the proximity detector next. Because then when I get electricity, I can toss one of those up here in the front, and we'll know if something leaves or like something invisible is near our perimeter. You are getting serious hypothermia. Like, I almost feel like anytime this appears, they should drop what they're doing and immediately seek shelter. If the game recognizes, hey, this person's endangered, I haven't explicitly told them to do it anyways, like, that person should take care of themselves. All right. Yeah, so people appear to be switching their tribal wear out for the alpaca tribal wear. Okay, so we have an attacks immediately. Get you all back. Alright, so we've got a shotgun and 2 people with melee. We do have one of the melee people actually has tough and some decent one. The shotgun, luckily, is a genie. So this actually is a fight we want to take at range. Because we'll be able to get score some hits of them running in. Realistically, we tag that genie once or twice and they'll probably go down. We can make some magic. Oh wait, we got friends over here. So they got a knife, a shotgun, and all that. So that shotgun is actually pretty dangerous. All right. So we should be able to take this one out without taking any meaningful damage if we're good on our targeting. We want to focus ideally the shotgun as early as we can, because I don't have shield belts or any of the other good stuff. Let's drop you behind cover. Try and give you some type of protection real fast. All right, mage, you go stop the shotgun. You get ready to intercept their melee. You'll focus on that one. Cool, you got that. Meanwhile, we'll worry about the shotgun and all that later. Oh, we got 2 more. Oh, we have 6 more left. What do you got? What are you bringing down here? Club, and a revolver. And you suck with your revolver. So I'm willing to take my chances with that. Get them behind cover over here as best you can. Please work with me. All right, Bentley's down. Mostly because of the hypothermia. All right, we got the next group coming in. So again, we're gonna rotate our positions once more. Switch which sides you're on so we get cover bonuses. Please, Donkey Duff, I need you to actually switch the sides. Alright, all of you, you're about to get grenaded. Back off. Oh, good in the stun. Keep it going. Keep running, mage. Oh, don't go down in that. All right, so with that, we've got people down. So I need you to grab mage, grab Bentley, grab Donkey Duff. Are you gonna live long enough for being worthwhile? Yeah, you're going. So Sentient Cookie. Oh, you're unowned. You're a prisoner room now. The Sentient Cookie, grab that person. And go to orders. Allow all. So we got a bunch of injured people. That was not a great fight. That was actually a decent number of people who got hit from the things. You don't think Donkey Duff has arms anymore? They did lose an arm. Which is not my favorite. Oh, we have a lot of you that are hurt really bad. Who is our best doctor who's up? Sentient Cookie? You're not on that anymore. Who is the one who needs tending the most? So you got 4 hours, you got 3 hours, you got 9. All right. So Sentient Cookie, get to tending them. Jaywalker, you go back to capturing this person. Luxray, you're not a doctor. Do your best in the meantime to try and save Donkey Duff. Because if you get that arm patched up, that should be enough. Of course you're running all the way out there. Just no. Don't worry about that medicine. I need you to get in there and use what we got. We can pick up the good medicine later. Mage has 3 hours left to live. You gotta get that done. Alright, Luxray can get out of here. Cool. Let's get you next. Just deal with all the bleeding people first. Meanwhile, how are you doing up here? 6 hours? Yeah, so you've got that. You start tending to them. And we're not keeping this person. At least that's not the plan. They are going to leave a little bit older than they arrived, though, which is unfortunate because they're already 63. So, you know. That's something they really should have thought about before they arrived. Okay, so you're feeding people and still tending. Alright, so we didn't take any immediate deaths. We're definitely in the infection range, where we gotta worry about that. That's fine, you can take the good mess in. This person, there's no saving them in time. We did drop a lot of good equipment. That's totally fine. We'll run out there and grab it as soon as stuff settles. Okay. So the medical's continuing to level. That's all good. Everyone else is bandaged up here. Yeah, so the big loss is Donkey Duff losing their arm. Because I don't have anything like the unnatural healing or anything like that quite yet. So we're kind of out of luck on that one. So you two go ahead and grab the revolvers. Let's up-tech you a little. Please don't leave that in the only spot where it keeps the doors open. Ah, I see. We can go and deal with that in a minute. So we can put the hay grass over there. Disease infection on Ben Lee. Was the only one we can't breach health. Yeah, so we're just kind of staying static on their, Okay, so Bentley can get back up, and is currently actively working on trying to change clothes to something warmer. Which, fair enough, I guess. Please stop running all over the map just to get your food. Okay, so the hypothermia is going down. They seem to be just about even paced with their infection. Yeah, and you're upset because you're hurting real bad. Grab your spear while you're standing right there. Grab your Equa. Grab the shot. Oh, that's a biocode shotgun? Yeah, don't grab that. Grab the shotgun. Alright. Killer tortoises. So to have 9 man-hunting tortoises, at which point you're willing to give me a cooking book, a recreation book. A medical skill trainer is not something to, like, underestimate. I need you to go back to the hospital, please. Go get treated. You're killing me here. I'm trying to avoid having to chop off a limb, but we're quickly getting to that point. A 12% tend. Do we have a chance of recovering this? So you are about 2-ish% behind. And I don't think you're gaining any ground at all. So there's a very good chance that leg's gotta go. Yeah, no, you're losing ground on it. I don't think we get you back. So let's not dilly-dally on this. So it's the left leg has the infection. Because a good chance we can fail this. So let's just jump on it right now. And hopefully, even if they fail, they take the leg off without killing them. It's not likely they'll kill them, because their torso is near full health. Okay, we got it off in one. Good. I really didn't want to take Bentley's leg, because it's another limb we're missing. But that's RimWorld for you. But yeah, no, they were losing their fight to that. I couldn't breach health them or anything like that, so as well as things that's like, okay, that's your issue now. And we're nowhere near getting any kind of good prosthetics. We are in the winter season. We do have a lot of food made. Oh, I need to cut down more trees from what this is showing. Right, we have priority 1 set on the cutting down trees and all that, so we'll just leave that alone. And you want me to fight 9 manhunting tortoises for your honor. I am down to do that for the medical training stuff. We're gonna wait till it's like last second though. How long does it say it'll be before they arrive? Mech cluster with psychic suppressor off the map. Thanks, man. Real nice. Hi.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Okay.
So.
No.
Yeah. I'm sick. Looking.
All right, so we're gonna send Moriarty to do this on their own. Let's make sure it's a mech cluster. Yeah, so that should be fine. So Moriarty, congratulations. You're going to go. What are you doing? Why are you going up there?
Puppy,
What's up?
you're so handsome.
I don't believe that's true.
Looking at you.
And it's okay to be wrong.
No.
All right, so Moriarty's gonna go and try and solo that real fast. We're gonna go ahead and give you a little bit of support, some alpaca in case you get any goodies. And let's get you on the move because you're one of the only ones who's suited to do that.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Infinity Simplex.
Donkey Dove apparently stepped outside. Oh, they collapsed because the psychic suppressor plus the fact that they're very pregnant together has knocked them down. That's not fun.
I'm going to bed, Peepies.
Okay, you sleep well.
You sleep well.
Never.
Remember how to sleep.
I didn't know how in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any human skin hats? No, that's just not my way of playing RimWorld. You'll generally find I won't do much in the way of like cannibalism. I won't like do human leather farms. It's not that we don't make drugs, but generally speaking, I don't make like a giant like drug production thing. I don't do the slavery mechanic at all. Like the other ones, I do some of those things in a pinch. Not the human skin, whatever. But a lot of the other awful things I don't do very often. But I never do the slavery. It just doesn't interest me. It's not even a game. Like I understand it's a video game and yada yada, but it's not even a mechanic I want to simulate. It's just not a thing that interests me at all. Okay, so it should be fine. I can literally walk up. Major break risk. I was gonna say, please don't be Moriarty. What is your deal? Why are you mad? You're hungry. Go get yourself some food. Binging at Psyche. I don't think I hardly have any. I'm not gonna be able to do the turtle thing because this came up at the same time. And then we've got people dealing with missing limbs and all that. We're gonna have to try and do some about. If you're ravenously hungry, go eat. All right. Can I caravan out? No. In that case, pick up the component. Pick up the plasteel. And get the heck out of Dodge. Whoops. I accidentally moved too fast and we left the alpaca behind. I forgot they have to actually walk off the tile before you move. It's fine. I've got plenty of alpaca. That one got to go free. Alright, so the problem we have here is now we've got Bentley who has a leg missing. We got Donkey Duff who has an arm missing. Yeah, you're out of food now because you left your alpaca behind who had your food. Donkey Duff is in labor. This is not helping anything. You're going to have... Where? Oh, right, it was Sentient Cookie was the name we changed it to. Alright, so gather everyone. Sentient Cookie will be the doctor. Loved one present. That's a 68% chance. 71%. Hey, you know what? It says there's a higher chance with Ben Lee. I'm surprised about that, but that's fine. I need to get you to survive this. That way we can have more mouths to feed that I'm not ready for. Why are you not doing this anyways? And assign lavish food policy. Edit. Don't eat the baby food. Healthy baby. Cool. So we did get ourselves a nice healthy baby, so that's good news. So we're gonna name the baby. And so the person who gets to be the baby in the colony is Fritzler. So welcome to the colony, Fritzler. Okay, so the only one who's still injured is Cerise the Mage, who's very close to being better, but is currently extremely high. Which, you know, I guess good for you or something. Inspired creativity because probably tortured artist. And on top of that, we can go ahead and get rid of this wall here because we expanded that field previously. So it's just more wood we can have for whatever we need it for. In the future, we'll make that larger. All right, so your arm is missing. Proximity detector we got. So bioferrite harvester, we can get that next. I'm assuming. Yeah, power claw is only the hand. I was pretty sure of that. You're missing a ranged weapon. Go grab your shotgun. Alright, so everyone's re-equipped. We got our new person in the colony. We'll want to get Bentley at least a peg leg for right now. So it's the left leg, so install peg leg left. Because right now, Bentley's ability to walk around is 50%. The peg leg will help. It's not a giant help, but it is better than nothing. Now, please do not botch the surgery. Cool. And once they fully recover, it'll be like 60 or 70% movement speed. So it's definitely better than not having a leg at all, but also pretty terrible. Solar flare, that's not great, but that's fine. We'll just deal. We're still getting machining training, which isn't helping us. And I don't think we can pull enough wood to reasonably have that go on. All right, once Bentley is up, we are going to de-age Bentley. Okay, chronophagy. The target is going to be... Bentley is the one we're going to reduce. Sean is the target. And let's see who we have here. So you have 100%, 100%, 100%, and 140. All right. Bentley? Where are you, Bentley? There you go. Hey, Shaw, you want to hear some cool magic trick? You don't have enough bioferrite. Then why did you let me start it? It requires 20 bioferrite. All right, we'll just let Bentley recover from the anesthetic. I think what happened was Bentley started to throw up during it because they have the anesthesia that's wearing off. So they threw up, and then as a result, they dropped the bioferrite, and it didn't immediately detect that bioferrite was available, so it canceled the whole ritual. I think that's what may have happened. And why are we eating raw food? Who is our cook? Donkey Duff. Right, Donkey Duff has been slowed down because they're missing an arm, so their manipulation is cut down in a big way. Right. We'll get it sorted. So everyone's trying to keep their moods up, keep things going. And everyone's hauling the granite when they got nothing better to do. Cool. Everyone's still set to danger zone. Try that again. Okay. Bentley's running it. The prisoner's the target. You had a boost to... No, actually, not what I want. Don't take that from them. Jaywalker's there. So try this again. We have the 20 bioferrite. So it should be good. So Shah here, who attacked us, is 66 years old, and Bentley is considerably older. We are going to make an adjustment to people's ages. Don't worry about it. It's ethical. Certainly. All right. So Bentley is now 58. Congratulations. Wait, did that... Wait. Oh, interesting. By de-aging Bentley, Bentley had a scar that healed. I don't think it's gonna do anything nearly as extreme as a missing limb, but that's interesting. And meanwhile, Shah here got a brand new brain scar that's itchy. Don't worry about it. There's nothing of concern to deal with. Meanwhile, if we look at our needs, we feel slightly guilty, just -3 guilty about robbing someone of their youth. Not a big deal. -3 is honestly a pretty minor debuff. Meanwhile, how are you doing? You're a victim of a ritual. Hey, you know what, friend? Hear me out. Oh, they're unconscious. That's fine. Yeah, so it's getting cold. We're going to be dealing with hypothermia again pretty soon. Everyone's cold. They're shivering and all that. So we got Bioferrite Harvester. I am going to try and beeline over to make the Bioferrite Generator available as soon as we get an advanced anomaly. Because realistically, that's my best path to having stable power. But it's going to be some work till we can get there. I'd really like to set up the heaters and get all the power grid and all that online. But between solar and wind without batteries, I've come to accept there's little point in me having wind turbines or solar without batteries and having a heater. Yes, it's better than not having it, but then I have to take it all apart if I don't get the batteries and have to go a different route. Versus if I get to start doing like chem fuel or whatever, that gives me more options. So what's Luxray working on? You're playing billiards right now. Cool. Yeah, so Luxray is the only one shivering right now. Cool, so you got that. And let's make sure. So you're doing hydroponics next. You know, that's cool and all. It doesn't really help my immediate problem. Like, once I have stable power, we can consider hydroponics, but without stable power, hydroponics are just going to ultimately be a waste of time. Every time the wind stops, the plants all die. Ancient Mech. That's for if we wanted to go with the Mechanator. We will ultimately do that at some point, because we did have someone who wants to be a Mechanator. Who was it? We had someone who wanted to be a Mechanator, right? That must have been the last colony, maybe. It could have swore as well these earlier ones. That's fine. We'll get there. Okay, you're no longer incapable of walking. You have inspired taming on sentient cook. You're even good at that. You are. So wildlife will try this again. There's the boomalope. We'll hop over here. Sentient cookie, go tame them immediately. Alright. As soon as it wakes up, you're going to tame and use your inspired taming to get that, because that gives me a source of chem fuel. And with having a source of chem fuel, that does mean I could at least have some stuff we do with that. Cool. So we got ourselves a boomalope. So get a little bit of chem fuel out of here there. That's not going to be too bad. Yeah, so we got tons of raw food in there. That's fine. So far, it doesn't look like we got people succumbing to hypothermia nearly as much. There's a bunch of them that are a little on the cool side. Except for Luxray, who is actually getting a little cold. Yeah, it looks like literally only when they're outside are they having problems right now. That with the alpaca wool clothing, that is helping them a bunch. And we did stop making the masks, the war masks. I believe the veils give us more insulation. We could confirm that, actually. If we go to add bill. So we make the veil. The veil has 1.6. If we make the ceremonial head thing, that actually has a lot of insulation for a cold. It's 16. The war mask, 0.7. And then the headdress, 3.2. The only downside is the ceremonial hood requires bioferrite. Now, the ceremonial hood doesn't really affect much. What we will do is we can go here and say alpaca, 80%, and then stop making the veils. Because the tribal headdress is slightly better. Alright. He's doing that. We're working Electro Harvester next. They'll probably go for void structures to make the stuff to make our rituals better. Does everyone still have their toes? Everyone still well, I mean, okay. One person is technically missing 5 of their toes, but that's because the leg those toes were attached to was taken off in a fight. Otherwise, everyone still has their toes. But that was a fight situation, not losing digits to the hypothermia. All right, failing transport. You can give me, a bit of a cursed book, which I will need later. I'm going to accept it. Let it crash. Oh yeah, you are on your own. That is most unfortunate. I really hope you can hold it down by yourselves, because that's on the other side of the map in the cold. So. We'll see what happens. Most likely they're totally dead. Oh yeah, you're wrecked unless this person with this chain shotgun absolutely... Oh yeah, no, they're running in close. Yep, they're just continuing to run in. Didn't even get a shot off because they kept trying to run in. I got excited when I saw the Zeus hammer land. I was like, ooh, you gonna go ahead and be not bioencoded for me? I could go for a not bioencoded Zeus hammer. I've had that before where you get like a light machine gun gets dropped like right at the beginning of the game from one of those events and go, okay, I'll run around with a light machine gun. Don't have to tell me twice. That'll help warm those rooms up just a little bit. Okay, so for these, link those 3 storage clear. Hey. That way, between seasons, we have the hay there. We're going to that food a lot faster than I'd really like it to happen. You are injured. Oh, it's just a bruise. Volcanic winter. Well, that sucks. Because it's actually going to make it considerably colder, most likely. And we're already struggling with the cold we've got. So what I could do is close off these areas. I don't want to close this one off yet. So we're going to close off those areas. Once I get that done, we can put a fire back here and start putting vents in here. And that's where we'll end up putting our heaters and ACs later. You think that Masterwork gun you got a few colonies? Oh, I've had a decent number of colonies where we've gotten some pretty obnoxiously strong tech we probably shouldn't have gotten. So Luxray, go ahead and build that wall. And then temperature. Put a fire in there. You'll get the roof on. We'll start popping holes in here and putting vents in here. At the start, though, oh yeah, no, the Masterwork bolt action rifle on our careful shooter that one run. Yeah, someone else is running around with spears and all that. This one person just like, start a fight. Pop. First enemy's dead. Like, it was usually just the one, that they just open the fight, drop one enemy, and then get a hit or two in later. But it was just 3 or 4 fights we end up having them just instantly drop someone at the, like, right off the first shot. It's like, okay. You know, someone with, like, 16 shooting and a Masterwork bolt action just does work.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, Winnie Mitchie, how's it going? Alright, so you've got that, so we're now going to go here and say temperature. Do the campfire first. Because those rooms are struggling to keep a decent temperature. Alright, so now, as we go and replace those vents, this area should start to warm up these rooms. That doesn't help these two. They've got more building to do. But we just got to get the vents put in here. Yeah, can I get a shout out for Woody Mitchie? Another content creator on the platform, plays a lot of slice of life games and that kind of good stuff. So if you're looking for a little bit of that, you can find that all over there. But I hope you've been having a good one and all that. It's good to see you. It's always fun to find the people who, like, you know, a raid or two happens back and forth and it's just then you end up hanging out a bunch. You don't have to? Oh yeah, no, I realize that. The whole thing where, like, shoutouts are neither required nor expected, but if they happen anyways. That generally speaking, I will usually shout out people if I know they're streaming. Now, don't get me wrong, sometimes I forget, you know, and my apologies for that kind of thing. Like, not the forgetting to shout out, I forget that people stream. And so they'll be like, oh yeah, have you got this person streaming? It's like, wait, that person streams? My bad. I didn't know. Because, you know, people worry about, like, the optics of, like, you know, they worry that, like, they will be perceived as only popping over to get the shout out or whatever. And I know there are people like that. I don't personally feel like I know any of them that pop in the channel. Usually the only ones we run into that is you'll have someone who's like, first time chatter. Hey, you've got a lovely stream. I look forward to streaming this game later. And you're like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. That was definitely, not just self-promotion. Versus people hanging out, like, I've not had anyone who's just hung out that I've ever been like, oh man, this person just come by and they're just getting their shout out. I've not run into anyone I felt that way on the other side of it. I'm sure sooner or later I'll run into someone who is like that, where it's like, okay, this person really does pop in. But, like, I know, for example, with myself, ooh, good. We can do terrible things again. Hey, Bentley, do you want to be younger? We can make it happen. We can make you a little younger every day. Not really, it's like every week. And Shaw here, we're gonna see how far we can push that age of yours. Hypothermia on Cerise the Mage. Oh, you got hypothermia because you were changing your clothes. That's fair. I was like, why are you getting hypothermia? Ah, you stripped down naked to change. That's fair. I too would probably get hypothermia stripping down naked in negative several hundred degrees. Or negative whatever. And with that, Bentley is now 49. And our guest here is now 81. And how were we feeling today? Slightly more guilty. It's probably okay. The pet animals are getting hungry, and they are getting hypothermic. That actually gives me an idea. You know what we could do? I already have a solution for the animal problem. Let's go to furniture. We can go animal sleeping spots. We'll put a bunch of the animal sleeping spots in here. It's not much warmer, but it should help a little bit. We're in years as young as you? Yep, we're slowly bringing that down. Also, the added bonus, I mean, actually, I was gonna try and have them lower the romance lux rate, but okay, so we are being attacked from multiple angles. They will prepare. So it's impid, so we got bows over there. Yeah, so we got one main group up there, a tiny group over there, and that's about it. Alright, so for right now, we will restrict everyone to safe, and then our animals will restrict to safe. Yeah, so the problem is our turkeys are actually in danger of dying of hypothermia. Alright. So they've got a ton of bows. This is probably going to be a mistake, but I'm going to try and draw them into our base. Because if I do that, I could force them to, I really want to pace in the airway. So the challenge I'm running into here is just the risk of the impids spitting fire across my entire line. Shoot better, faster. So you go up here. You go break off this way. You move up here so that can just bring around the rosies. Don't spit fire. Kindly die without a problem. Alright, so next batch is only 2. We're going to do this one a little different. I am going to put my melee on this side and are ranged on this side. And the entire reason and are ranged on this side. I just want to spread them out so they don't just get slapped by one blast of because these are impids, so they can spit fire. How many sheepies did you get from the babysitting quest? I got 2, and they died. Because of starvation from all the crops and all that getting frozen. And then same plan. Yeah, so all I wanted to do is reposition so that if they did spit fire like they just did there, I wouldn't have to worry about everyone getting tagged at the same time. No empty place. All right, schedule. You're all set to the danger zone. Animals are set to the danger zone. And then Jaywalker here. Go haul that body out of the door so we can close the door. Were you Jaywalker? Oh, that's fine. Death to blood loss. Oh, it's because of the hypothermia. So the downside is venerated animals dying is gonna really, really hurt people's moods. Are you going to patch each other up or anything like that? You're just gonna spectate this? Yeah, so it's too cold that the turkeys cannot survive the stacking stuff. Oh, that's not good. Patch them up real fast. And then we need to get you all into the room with the heat. All right. Had to change your ideology's venerated animal from llama to Labrador. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate on this tile. Like, later on, we can probably do it. We could probably make, like, an indoor place to keep just the turkeys. The alpaca will be fine here. And the boomalope will be fine. But yeah, no, it is a thing that, yeah, we look at our turkeys. The turkeys aren't making it. There's just not a way. So that does mean, unfortunately, we are going to be dealing with, like, a -12... you know, a -12 mood debuff by the time it's all said and done. I need the volcanic winter to go away, because it's super cold. Actually, work on this one. Insane rambling because it's dark. Infection disease on Donkey Duff. Go deal with that immediately. Then Donkey Duff, I need you to go in there to warm up. And once you're healed, we'll get you back in bed. Don't make me cut that other leg off. Alright, so we're basically keeping mostly up. Once Bentley's not having a mood break, we'll have Bentley do that. Oh man, Bentley's gonna just walk around outside until hypothermia does them in. Like, they'll go down from hypothermia, most likely. That's because we had the turkeys venerated and they're just all dying. That was the plan, was to try and get them in here. Because I managed to get them to all go in there, it'd be a little bit warmer. It'd give them a bit more of a shot, but... Nope, it's fine. It is what it is. Animal disease plague. Could you back off, Randy? Bentley, I need you to stop being in a break. It's fine that you're rambling, but you are currently actively in progress of dying of hypothermia. Okay, so Bentley is back up. So let's get you inside here real fast. And then you are going to breach heal our person with the infection as soon as we can. Which is Donkey Duff, I believe. You get in here. You get in here. Please don't leave the door open. I'll carry you in here. You are getting hypothermia. It'd be so... Would you please get the weapon out of the door? Okay, you can get out of here. Why is your serious hypothermia not going down? You should be okay. I mean, this room is really not that warm. How are you? Okay, new plan. Moriarty, instead, I need you to carry Cerise the Mage, and we're gonna drop you inside this little hallway real fast because it's 70 degrees in there. 80 degrees. It's actually a bit on the toasty side in there. So you wait just a minute. Starvation on Donkey Duff, that's not what we need. Look, I need you all to not be dealing with all of this right now. Okay, so you're good to run around. You eat some food. A visitor, they don't have anything to trade, so it doesn't matter. Okay, apparently whatever you ate did absolutely nothing, so you're gonna eat more. So you don't do that, go to bed. Because I need to get that infection treated so we don't lose you. You have an okay tend. Sad Wanderer and Luxray because all their venerated animals are dying. Psychic Drone low. That way, if we were going to recover, we can guarantee that's not going to happen now. Yeah, intense pain, low Psychic Drone, ravenously hungry. Who's down now? You're down because you hit minor hypothermia. Carry you back over here. Need you to wait just a minute. I know you're really hungry. Never mind. Psychic binge. Okay, so Bentley's back up, so that's good news. Yeah, this volcanic winter on top of our winter when we still don't have complex clothing. Oh, this cannot be allowed to go out. That is a deal breaker right there. Let's have you go in here real fast to warm up. Trying to avoid farther stuff. Cerise the Mage is starving, which is just they need to stop and eat something. Medical emergency on Donkey Duff. I am aware. You're gonna go get food here in a moment, and you should be okay. Go do that. You're starting to get malnutrition. We can't afford that. And then Luxray. Yeah, the venerated animals dying isn't helping anything. Machine pistol, good. Yeah, I'll take that. You didn't realize you had volcanic winter on top of winter? Yeah, that's what's getting us. Like we were just starting to be able to handle the winter with the alpaca clothes. And then, you know, then we got the follow-up. Please go rescue Donkey Duff. Are you eating the venerated flesh of the sacred beast? That's more debuffs. I don't believe anyone's had any chime to do anything with that. Just in case, to make sure we stay ahead of that, let's go to Bill's, Butcher, Animal, and take Turkey off the list. No, I don't believe we've butchered them. I think they just died out here. Because we haven't been getting any food cooked at all. because everyone's just in a spiral of having a problem and having a problem and having a problem. Okay, so the good news is you are back up. And you're no longer going to be dying of infection. So progress is progress. Hypothermia on Cerise the Mage, who I can't do anything about, but fortunately is just happening to walk into the warm area for a little spell. The worst thing is they're being incredibly wasteful on their food consumption the way they're doing it, because I can't keep anyone happy. We just have to ride out the venerated animal things. 3 more days. Like, that's not that big of a negative debuff, but it's just it plus the fact it's cold plus the low psychic drone, and then everyone just trying to not freeze to death for 2 seconds. Conversion. I forgot that was even happening. And hypothermia on Cerise the Mage, who is having a mood break, so I can't do anything about that. It'd be really nice if we could get either our electricity up. Like, we have electricity, but I don't have anything I could keep it running with. So you're consuming potatoes, after which get your shotgun back. Oh good, you went in to play which is enough to help keep you from getting too bad on your hypothermia. Schedule. Keep you all safe. Death due to malnutrition on the alpaca. There's nothing I can do about that. It is what it is. A bunch of my animals are starving, and there's not a whole lot I can do to help any of them. So we might lose our alpaca. Cool, so you are back in action. That's good news. I have no idea where you went down and your equa disappeared to. I feel like it would have been up here. That's fine. So we don't have another spear, I don't believe. Alright, so Sirius the Mage, get your weapon back. Luxray, stop messing with your tree, get into someplace warm. I know you're supposed to do the Dryad thing, but do that. So we are feeding a couple of the, oh, right, because we also had the alpaca with plague. No. I'm not in the mood to bring on another colonist right now, nor can I afford to. I need the low psychic drone or the volcanic winter to kindly piss off. Thank you. Okay, so at least that's gonna be a little bit off the mood debuff pile. Yeah, and a bunch of stuff is gonna start dropping off. Once we get our power stabilized, I can just use heaters. But right now, without batteries, the solar and wind isn't worth doing. I don't have nearly enough wood to keep wood up. I don't have a good source of chem fuel. So we're just kind of stuck in the I don't have a good way of keeping the power on. How are we doing with the alpaca? Not great. Surprisingly, these 2 turkeys aren't dead. They probably will die, which is going to be really bad for me when they do. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to manually tell Luxray to pop in here and try and get these vents going. Because at least help a little bit with the hypothermia in here. Oh, and also Bill's cooking meat, no turkeys. Cool, so that's another room that'll be a bit hotter. It always sucks have to do even and do that even with a small zone. Yeah. So the alpaca are starting to get back up. The boomalope here is dealing with extreme malnutrition, but we did feed it before it died. Same with the turkeys. The turkeys are struggling. We'll definitely need to make like an indoor place to cool off. How are you? So we have the electro harvester. So we can change that to be our advanced one. We'll do void sculptures next. Let's have you go hug this fire. That room is not warm enough. It's getting even colder. So we're trying our best. All right. It'll only be a matter of time before we start tossing some heaters in these rooms for all this. All right. If we're lucky, we'll get complex clothing as a research real soon. Because once we get complex clothing, our ability to withstand the cold, it'll be not that big a deal. Yeah, so it looks like when the turkeys died, it just didn't assign me to do anything with the corpses. So their corpses are all sitting there and they'll just be disposed of or whatever. All right. So the worst thing is volcanic winter can last a good while. We're only about a week into this one. They can last like 2 seasons or something like that. It can be pretty obnoxious. I'm gonna regret that, but that is what we're doing. Basically, I'm going to keep chopping down that tree till we can get inside our perimeter, because I should be able to get it back here, or up here somewhere. And we could do that, then I can have them sit there and do the meditation at that tree, because right now, running all the way out there, if any raid show up anywhere along any of this side while they're out there, they're just dead. So I want to go ahead and knock that tree down. That is going to put our people pretty upset yet again. We're dealing with a lot of catharsis. I'll just as soon knock the tree down and we'll just live with the pain. Because honestly, the cold that's causing us all the grief, because I have to keep stopping people and then making them run inside to hide by some warmth. Cool. So now we look at that. We have the Scream. It's only 5 days of -6. So that's fine. The good news is, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So the good news is we're going to have pretty soon, we're going to have the venerated turkey died drop off, and we're gonna have the chronophagy guilt drop off, and that'll help a lot with those moods. Plus, every day we manage to keep our head above water is a day closer to spring. Critical alert hypothermia on Cerise. Life is pain, as Dread Pirate Roberts would say. Life is pain, yeah. Royal Tribute Collector. I don't got much for you, friend. Attend to your frostbite real fast. Yeah, they're like, it's too cold, we're leaving. Well, there goes the other 2 turkeys. So the good news is, alright, so that tried to set itself the bioferrite generator, so I'll have to cancel that. Advanced Psychic Rituals, that's again. Psychite Refining, that is a normal tech. So that's anytime it chooses Anomaly 1 for the random one is when we have to cancel it to reset it. Alright. We are low on baby food, not surprising. Yeah, so that's hurt us by having that stick longer. But now we just won't worry about it. So we won't take any more turkeys. I'm just not going to deal with it. Like later on, I might make like a pen that's got a heater in it, so the turkeys, when it comes to getting too cold, they can run inside and avoid hypothermia. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. You had a shotgun. Go grab it. Get up here so you can warm up again. Jaywalker has achieved wanting to see the aurora, so that's one aspiration done. Go. It's just endless hard snow because of the volcanic winter. Hypothermia and sentient cookie. Don't worry about the alpaca, worry about yourself. It's negative 30 degrees Celsius, negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. And we're running around in like, you know, like basically like toga kind of things. Just tribal wares. Legs and arms fully exposed. Hypothermia on Luxray. Try to attend the party. That should be at least neutral temperature. It's below freezing in the room with the fire. It's so cold. Even the boomalope is rapidly dying to frostbite. Yeah, because this should give him a mood debuff, which should help a lot. The party finished. You're cooking. Deal with hypothermia first. Well, our doctors are getting worth like a lot of practice just dealing with all the minor hypothermia everywhere. Cerise the Mage. Go here. All right. I'd like to do the ritual again, but there's no way. Is there only one fire allowed in the big room? I could put a second one. I just don't have much wood. In fact, we are actually out of wood now. So I need to fix that because what's going to end up happening is it won't be long before the fires start going out. And then that'll be that. Speaking of which, the fire just went out. As did the other one. That's the only reason I don't have a second fire, is we don't have that great a supply of wood keeping things rolling. We're just doing our best. It's a good thing I had a whole bunch of food before the season started. Okay, so we did have one of our venerated turkey penalty dying go away. Crisis of belief. And they're upset because they were a victim of a ritual. I cannot fight anything right now. There is going to be no successfully fighting anything at this time, game. There's going to be a ducking into small corners and just trying to ride out the cold. Like, it wouldn't be so bad, but because everyone has to scramble for the cold, they're not getting anything done. As you can see by Cerise the Mage managed to get like one tree cut down, and then had to run back for that as they pick up multiple instances of frostbite. The issue is I don't have the clothes, by the way. That's the big problem we have right now, is I don't have the clothes we need. You keep going down every couple seconds and dropping your shotgun everywhere, and it's really annoying. So pretty soon it should be warm enough normally for us to be like not worried about any of this. Like, and honestly, the normal winter we just have a little bit of people getting cold and all that. So it'd take longer to get cold, faster to warm up, and we wouldn't have as many people constantly getting cold. Visitor, that's fine. But with that volcanic winter, it's just absolutely wrecking everything. I need it to go away. You got food poisoning. That's not going to help anything anywhere. Yeah, so cutting down a bunch of trees, keeping the torches all going, keeping the fires going. Alright, go hug the fire. Go hug the fire. That's all I want, is I just want it so the default behavior, you can put a threshold and say, hey, when you get to 10-50% hypothermia, just drop what you're doing and go home. Don't make me babysit you on this. Because honestly, with that, you'd have a horrifically bad efficiency on doing stuff, but at least you wouldn't have the constant you know, hypothermia, go back in. Hypothermia, go back in. Alright, you're in a daze, which means you're probably going to lose some digits to hypothermia as you wander around in the cold. Yeah, because I mean, already no one's getting anything done at all around here. Those mood breaks. Because having the near permanent -12 because it's cold. Yeah, no, it is a mod that you can just adjust the threshold. Like I said, I used to have it at one point. I don't really feel like I want to go out of my way to get a mod for that. Alright, come on. The good news is we're getting close to winter being done. And every day we get past, we're getting closer to the volcanic winter. Like, honestly, even if the volcanic winter stays a while long, if we get out of proper winter so they're not stacking on each other as bad, that should make this way more manageable. I'm honestly surprised Luxray... Oh, I'm actually surprised you don't have hypothermia at all. And we are slowly burning through our food, which is not my favorite. Yeah, you're going back into restrictions, staying inside the safe zone. I can't have you walking all the way out there right now. Alright, so days are starting to get a little bit warmer. We were topping off at about 11 Fahrenheit, and today got to 15 degrees Fahrenheit. So we should just, little by little, be getting closer. Because we only need to get this place a couple degrees higher for them to either not build up hypothermia at all, or if they do build it up, for it to be fairly slow. Honestly, with the Dryads, I'm just going to leave the Dryads to do the hauling all those stone bricks for right now. Alright, Chen, we got a quick ad break happening real fast, so I'm going to quickly use the restroom and grab myself a new drink while we're on the ad break anyways, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Alright. Come by for our pass. Plus, with our performance getting a little pokey, this is probably helping us keep the performance from getting too terrible. Alright, and if after, one prisoner is rioting. Oh. Well. I blinked.
And now, let's talk about what you've got under there. Holy
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me. Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons. Haha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
Take an F1 car. Yes, they look fast when you watch them on TV. compared to watching it in person. All right, and I am back. We got just a tiny little bit more left of the ad break, but I'm going to keep going ahead and keep things going. I just need a restroom break, and it's a good time to take a restroom break when an ad's happening anyways. But again, thank you for the follow and all that. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So, the good news is, the hypothermia is building up slower. It is -4 outside in the evening. The other good news, we have a bunch of random animals, some of which I didn't even hunt myself, that have died. Which is an interesting consideration. Yeah, so people are starting to get hauling done because it's not staying quite as cold, which is good. We are getting a decent amount of bioferrite. So hopefully we get this knocked down soon so we can tear down this wall and all that. Hey, Gord, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. What were you streaming today and all that good stuff? Sorry, one moment. Okay. And what were we streaming today and how was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Gordon Leod? I really do appreciate that raid. And welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. We are playing a variety of games here on Twitch and all that stuff. Tonight was Fallout London. Fallout London, that mod looks good. How's RimWorld going? Terribly. No one's died, but we have a volcanic winter stacked on our regular winter, and we are doing the no research random research, so I don't have complex clothing yet. So we've got all of our people running around in tribal wear, in negative like 22 degrees Fahrenheit to like negative 30 degrees Celsius temperatures every night. We're just now starting to warm up, but it's been rough. There's been a lot of hugging of fires in the night. It went, well, you think you're playing on survival mode. You really didn't know that it was built for survival mode. You have not been able to sleep since you started the game. Your character is incapacitated with exhaustion, and you can't run at all, let alone sprint. Ah, perfect. I see nothing wrong with any of this. But yeah, so we're getting absolutely just wrecked by that. So it was, to clear up, we actually had a cold snap right before all this happened, which luckily didn't cause us the problems we're having now. But it did we managed to get about 6,000 food before the cold snap wiped it out, which is good, because we're struggling just to stay alive from the cold, let alone any type of meaningful food production. So that's been wonderful. I also just realized I must have accidentally gotten rid of my psychoid field. And go ahead and just mark that for later. And we'll expand this field to be out here as well. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we're finally warming up. So we got all good. But yeah, but welcome, Raiders. Again, if you're looking for some Fallout London, you can find over there with Gord. Definitely good times over there. But for all those who popped in, I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed in one character in one life, with settings that are harder than Apocalypse, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. That said, that record has been beaten, but I do play variety games, and so like today I'm playing some RimWorld. We started with some Valheim. We've also been doing some Coral Island. I put a lot of time in simulation games like Farm Simulator 22. We've done a bunch of SnowRunner at different points, a bunch of good stuff. They make your, let's see, if you make 2 wide hallways with fires, they are smart enough to use that instead. If you make 2 wide hallways with fires, are they smart enough to use that instead? I mean, if I put hallways in between here so it's all inside, I could insulate it more. Like, we just weren't prepared for a double whammy of, like, a cold on cold before getting complex clothing. Because we actually have alpaca. Granted, a bunch of them have died from starvation because it's cold. We actually wouldn't have a problem. It just got hit with stacking events. But yeah, there's things I could have done. Like, if I was really worried about this, if I built my base in the mountain, that's how you protect yourself from this kind of stuff. I deliberately chose not to build my base in the mountain, just because we did that for our last run, even though, generally speaking, that would be... Alright, so where this says Bioferrite Generator, we have the random research mod going. It's a bit scuffed at the moment, but if it chooses anomaly stuff, I just cancel it so it automatically kicks back over, because it will literally just get stuck on anomaly stuff where it just, the mod breaks, and it can't continue. So I had to disable and re-enable the mod, so now I can see what's being researched, and I technically could intervene if I wanted to, but we are deliberately not intervening so that, you know, we don't get that whole thing. Alright, so as soon as Luxray gets the roof up on this, we're going to tear down this wall to expand our production room. Because it does seem like our hypothermia is, for the most part, stopped. Just by the fact that we got all this going on. It is starting to warm up. We still got the volcanic winter causing us grief, but that's just the reality we live in. Oh yeah, I also forgot we had an eclipse going on top of all that. Not, like, compared to the others, that's pretty irrelevant, but technically a thing. Okay, so let's see here. We can get rid of the light leather. That's fine. Want to keep the books. We still have that power claw we haven't done anything with. We can go ahead and get rid of the poor quality wear and all that. You don't even have, like, even they don't have good clothes for me. I will take a lot of money if you can give it to me. You don't have components. I'll take the pemmican because I'm getting a little worried about food right now. Honestly, that's probably all fine. We'll, yeah, it's good. Alright, and meanwhile, we can go ahead and let's expand them to be allowed to go... Oh, danger zone. I forgot we've got the infestation over there from accepting all the pollution. And animals are still set to danger and all that. Alright, because we need to get through all this pretty quick. Because if I don't get this sorted out relatively soon, we're going to start having some serious problems from other stuff. Alright, I'll skip that block until this one... Well, actually, no, you'll build that first. Yeah, there's granite. So you'll build that first, then you'll tear that down. Then we can floor that room in and get that all expanded and get all that going on. Okay. It is nice not having to, like, 6 times during the day run people into the hallway just so they don't freeze to death. Oh, you know what this also means? When everyone wakes up in the morning, let's have ourselves a little bit of ritual magic. Yeah, so we've got all our negative debuffs have dropped off for the most part. Rare Thrombo. Oh, we don't have anyone who can tame him, that's fine. Nothing like ritual magic to start the day? I know, right? Who is our oldest colonist right now? Ben Lee is down to 49. That's still looking like Ben Lee. Okay, so let's do a little bit of ritual magic, so... Oh, I can't. They're like, the room is too cold, you're not allowed. Alright, so we just... No, we don't ritual in the winter. It's not okay. No winter rituals. Alright, so getting everything hauled in here real fast. Almost all even the animals have left the tile because there's just no small edible plants have survived the wrath of the volcanic winter combo after a cold snap. The game said, hey, I don't care what zone you're on. You're playing Ice Sheet now. Our own twist on it. This one has trees. This is nothing like Ice Sheet, but still. Alright, so getting our hospital floored. So how are we doing? How many fingers and toes have we lost? So that one was cut off. That actually wasn't hypothermia. So surprisingly, we haven't actually lost any fingers or toes or anything like that to hypothermia. We have lost 1 or 2 things to fights. Like right now we're missing a leg and we're missing an arm from impid raids. And we were missing a finger from, I don't even remember what we were fighting, it was a fight. Alright, so we got a Manhunter pack of 14 squirrels. Okay, everyone stays inside the perimeter, we're just not even gonna worry about it. Squirrels aren't the worst, but I don't particularly need the food. Everyone's still trying to keep their stuff together. Yes, we could potentially get some meat from that, but they're all squirrels. It's going to be extremely hard for us to hit them, and then each one is going to be not even a full meal. So it's just not worth my time. I did notice one of my dryads is trapped outside right now, but that's fine. Even if the dryad ends up dying out there, it's still fine. Yeah, so what'll end up happening is they'll continue berserking until they fall asleep. Like the doe there are worth hunting, but all these little ones only if we have no other choice. I don't want it down in the corner map where my people are gonna die. I'm gonna keep cutting that tree down until it chooses a more favorable position. Like, I can live with it being out here. I can live with it being, like, right there or right there. I can live with it being back here or up there. But places like like anywhere along this back side here is just, if I try and go for it, death. Anything back here will be death because it'll be too close to the edge of the map. And if I'm back here at the tree and a raid shows up anywhere in, like, this whole area, now we're just screwed. All right. Yeah, as soon as they give up, we are going to go start hunting. Hypothermia on Cerise. Go hug a fire. Okay. Yeah, so we're just cutting down all the trees in the area and all that, just getting that all sorted. You done out there yet? More animals are just leaving the tile entirely. Yes, you got Spelipede and 6 mega scarabs. Not a huge infestation. But I figured leave it alone. Sooner or later, a trade caravan or a raid will pop into it. And it'll get all sorted, and I won't have to lift a finger on it. Alright, so we've had the volcanic winter is coming up on 15 days, so a whole season. The Thrumbos are left the map. All the other animals are leaving the map because there's no food left for them. Yeah, you can figure out where to go, so that's fine. In a pinch, I could potentially set off that infestation, and we could eat those when it's done. I wouldn't want to. you know, or people get pretty upset about it. We're gonna probably have to start hunting them. We're getting into 20 degrees. It won't be too much longer to be able to replant the fields, and then we just gotta ride this out until... Oh, sweet, we got like a whole herd of deer showing up. You're still marked as Manhunter. Security for a friend. You will give me a mech resurrection serum. We'll have to guard someone for 23 days, and they're gonna send somewhere in the area of 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 people are gonna be rocking guns and explosives. So you're gonna send me 2 raids of about 16 people with body armor, guns, all that sort of stuff, against my group of 7, where I don't even have a particularly well-built front of my base. You do so. To your credit, you have properly tempted me with what you got here. Not with the pawn. The pawn's awful. But the mech resurrection serum is definitely something worth considering. I'm not gonna say no to it yet. It's probably gonna end up having to be a no. But we're gonna let it sit there for right now. And we're just gonna kind of have, kind of hope that we get some type of opportunity to make that work. Like, if I could get, a mech cluster drop right here, that'd be perfect. We'd call it in, they would go and engage the mech cluster and all that. The chances of that are pretty slim. Okay, so schedule. We only got the 2 left on the map, and at this point, they should just leave the map. I was worried it was going to turn around once we got close enough. Yep, so we're going to stop that tree from growing there. Try to get it to grow someplace else. So if we cut it down, it's a little tree. Yeah, so it's still 6. That's fine. Okay, so they've got 3 medium-range guns and a whole lot of melee. We don't have much we can deal with them with ranged. And get them all inside. So it is one group up here. So I'm going to try to do is we're going to run down here and just try and... it's kind of a hard call. So I have my 2 choices are, 1, we can pop the door here. Set up off to the side. Okay, you've got advanced lights next. So we can set up here, have, a couple of melee up there. And all the, all the people with their guns ready to, throw down or whatever. Is there time? No, I was gonna say, is there time for me to pop the Ancient Danger? No, that ship sailed, because I'd have to go around this way, aggroing them, or go the whole way around, come to the side, pop the wall, and then try and drag the enemies together. But that's just too little too late. Okay, so with that, I think we're gonna do the door. We're gonna do the door, and we're just gonna go on the hope that we can go with the strategy of we can hold them longer than they can wipe through us. I'm not at all confident in this play, but I don't really have a better choice right now. so you're fine. Seeing there's anyone who's like really dangerous. Okay, so Wakawesh is really not a good time. Yeah, so Wakawesh is a really bad time, and Kol Bannock is a really bad time. Those two, when they get into melee, are going to do some serious damage. The good news is Wakawesh is a little ways back in there, so we might get lucky and knock down enough of them before we get to that point. Okay, first one down. Bentley took a pretty bad cut to the hand, but we're just gonna have to live with that. Okay, that's another one. That's a problem. Okay, so we got one of the runs. There's Wakawesh, that's the danger one. Come on, Bentley, just hang in there. They should give up soon. Okay, good job. Kill that man. Alright, how badly do you get tagged? You get tagged really badly. Alright, Sentient Cookie, go rescue Bentley. You can get out here as well. Alright, so we can go here. And where are you going? You're tending to Bentley. Yeah, you're getting the good medicine. It's right here, so I'm not as worried about this time. Schedule. Danger, animals, danger. And we can have you haul that body out of the door so it doesn't stay blocked. No one survived this time, so we don't get to take advantage of easy pickings. Yeah, you got... Poor Bentley got properly shredded in that fight, but considering they went up against someone who had something like 8 or 9 melee and was a Yetkin and all that, it's not super surprising. It was a pretty nasty bloodbath in that one. But no limbs lost. And honestly, it was mostly the gunshots. And I could have potentially tried to back them up. I was just really worried about the strong melee getting onto our ranged. So we just kind of held our ground. Felt like the kind of time to not try and get all, experimental and all that. I was hoping there'd be a survivor so we could, potentially have more contestants for the chrono phase or whatever it is. All right. Getting the corpses out of here. I appreciate it. That's fine. We got a skill in plants. Okay. Yeah, so we've got our buildings being built down here. We've got tons of animals to butcher down here. We just need our cook to have time. Which they're working on it. We got that room almost done. Okay, so Bentley is back up. They did already pick up your spear. So let's go spear. Cool. Did I get the wrong person? Oh, you're resting right now, and you'll get it when you're up. All right, and they have them trying to hit each other a whole bunch. It's not going great for them. It's fine. Yeah, so we're out of sandstone, so we should stop working on that. You're getting that last little bit built down there. You'll tear down that wall. We'll get our production room expanded. That'll be good. We can put some of the tool cabinets in between here so that they actually get those bonuses. And that'll be nice. So we're getting good progress on all this stuff set up. We're getting out of this thing. We're still in volcanic winter into the spring, so we're over a full season's worth of volcanic winter now. And volcanic winter can last a unreasonably long amount of time. But it is going to starting to get risky so far as the food situation. That said, we're getting low, and it looks like we're super low. I actually have a good 8 or 9 animals down here, not even counting the turkeys that are all frozen here. So we should be able to butcher those and get some meat and all that. Unfortunately, we did lose most of our alpaca. Alright, we got another one. Exotic goods trader. Alright, starting to get the temperatures of 30, so we're right about to cross over freezing. Lost survivors. I cannot feed you. I am almost done with my own food. I really would love to help you refugees. But until this volcanic winter lays off, we're actually struggling on the food bus a little bit. Unless they have like this caravan shows up and they happen to be sitting on a big old mountain of food for me to just purchase and hold on to. It didn't go as bad as they all ran in one at a time. Yeah, and that was the whole reason I blocked the door. So they couldn't shove through, because they'll do that otherwise. Alright, so what do you got for me? Got an excellent crafting book. So we have in our power claw, we have a bionic jaw. It's a shame, we have a drill arm, which has interesting implications. We could get the telescope. I don't think we need the Doomsday rocket. So the telescope would be a big win for recreation, that I wouldn't have to worry about that. So the drill arm could replace the missing arm, but that doesn't help because I'm pretty sure the person who lost an arm isn't one who is mining. So that's not great. Getting crafting book. Oh, we already have a better crafting book, so that doesn't do us any good. We already have the Harbinger seed if we want it. We don't have anything to contain that stuff yet. Glitter World's nice. I'm actually not going to buy it right now, though. And then the components I've got everywhere, I'm going to mostly keep a bunch of the money. And what we could do here is install that right here. Because that'll just give me another source of recreation to keep people's moods up. We're almost done building that. Volcanic winter, please go away. We had 6,000 food we've been slowly chipping away at while we're trying not to freeze to death. Yeah, so I need to get a new arm for Donkey Duff. I'm pretty sure we cannot do anything with the left arm. No. Trying to remember with the Power Claw what the I'm pretty sure it slows down your run speed. I was trying to remember what else it did. So melee damage is 11, armor penetration is 33, moving is minus 8%. There isn't any other meaningful penalties to it at all. There's a minus beauty. Oh, that's I think for the actual item. Death chance on fail is 0%. Success rate multiplier 100%. Which multiplier 100% doesn't mean you're guaranteed. You can start a surgery and have like the base be like, oh, there's 100%, but then you get your penalties lined up and then you fail it anyways because you took that 100% and you knocked it down by 10-15% due to your manipulation being too low or whatever the problem is. Alright, so that's almost done. So I'm debating just slapping this on Bentley right now. Give Bentley the Power Claw. They're already a melee pawn. Now, the Power Claws and all that are really good if you get ghouls. Yeah, I forgot you had the Inspired Surgery. That's good. Okay, so lit campfire. And that is our outdoor one. So we can do that right here. Get Lux ready to build that. Because that could be a thing that could boost our mood as well. Alright. So let's all have ourselves a Sky Lantern party real fast. That can give us a mood bonus that'll help us out a little bit. We do have a little bit of wood left. There's not a whole lot of stuff for people to work on because all the plants have been dead forever. Friendly visitors will give us a gift. We had a beautiful ritual. Excellent. I would like your gift to be food. Crisis of belief on you because you're ravenously hungry. That's fine. Why are we not getting anything butchered? Who is our butcher and what are you doing? Cook Donkey Duff. Start butchering stuff. People are starving. Do your job. Okay, so start taking all of these junk weapons. Get them all out of here. Keep the spear. We can keep some of that. Give me your pemmican. Some of her Saiti. Cool, so we got a little bit more food. And I need you to eat something as well. Before you actually starve. Gift from them. Glitter World Medicine. I'm not going to complain about that. But meanwhile, so yeah, we're not doing this one for the Resurrection Serum. We're still in dire straits. So while I would love to, you are fleeing. What have you done? Okay, so they are going to go and just push the attack. That is not what I was hoping for. Alright, team. How badly are you hurt, Bentley? Get to the door, it's gonna go down first. Thank you for giving me all of my stuff back, too. Okay, you two take care of yourselves right now. The rest of you pop out here. You're gonna mark all of those to be eaten. There you go. Donkey Duff needs to get out of here. They're actively starving to death. Okay, that'll probably take care of itself because he's about to go attack a boom rat, which will explode on him in fire. So you prioritize hunting that. You prioritize hunting this. You work on that door real fast. You're already tending to Cerise. You're eating venison. You hauled the Glitter World back in. Cool. So we've got all that going on. We're getting our area secured so all the animals don't run. Oh, God, I hate that when that happens. There's just a thing where if someone crosses through a tile you're working on, it cancels it. Which is just annoying. Okay, you're sleeping. I need you to not be doing that. I need you to keep butchering. I've got tons of food laying on the ground here that's gonna go to waste. I need that not to be the case. All right. Meanwhile, you can go to schedules. We're unrestricted now because that was everything there, and you're unrestricted. Which is good because they dropped some pemmican, they dropped other weapons. It gives us stuff to work with. So that'll be nice. Need warm clothes, I'm well aware. Alright. So Donkey Duff is going to need an arm, or is going to need someone to help them. They have been our only cook, but they did lose an arm in a fight. And just that 50% manipulation penalty is just making it way too hard for them to keep up with anything. Also, Volcanic Winter, go away! It's been 20 days. Alright, get back to butchering, because we're basically out of food. Luxray is upset for over a lot of reasons. And we're slowly getting Bioferrite. We haven't quite torn that down yet. Luxray is still trying to be productive. Entity escape on the Gore Hulk. Okay. Go punch yourselves a Gore Hulk. Actually, you get out of here and you keep dealing with the food. So capture that. You repair that door so it doesn't ruin containment. And you tend to that. Alright. You just have a bruise on your finger. You're going to eat more of the pemmican that's laying around. Critical alert, hypothermia on you. You're already heading to relax socially inside, so you should be fine. Except the fire is out, which doesn't help me. Okay. And you refuel that one as well. We're gonna miss our whole we're gonna miss a growing season here because this stuff is just staying on me. Major break risk on you because you are recreation deprived. Okay, so they are working on it. Alright, let's go ahead and do a little bit of science here. Hey, Bentley, I think it's time you got a little bit younger. Get in there and let's reduce her age a little bit. Because Bentley's 49 now, and I feel like we can get younger than that. And someday, Bentley will be young enough that people, you know, will, like, we're just reducing age. This ritual is so ridiculous, too. Cool. So we have now turned this person to be 90 years old. And Bentley here is, has gone even farther. Where did your spear go? You just stay equipped just in case. Alright. Insane ramblings on Ben Lee. That's fine. You didn't get equipped again, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay. So I just gotta wait for that. And then we can go down here. Grab everything. And that Zeus hammer's bio-coded. I didn't want that on the shelf here, but they did grab it. Let's go here and under the weapons. Do not allow biocoded weapons. Peril. Do not allow tainted peril. So they hopefully get rid of that. All right. That's fine. You served your purpose. We use them to like de-age yourself a bunch of times. What are you doing? Don't cook sight tea when you've got people starving and you've got things to butcher that are gonna rot. What is that priority? Man, I wish RimWorld let us set priorities and be like, always butcher ahead of this. Okay, you don't really need to sleep. There's a mod for that? Yeah, a lot of those are the mods that you start having real serious performance implications, though. But it's just one of those things that, like, you get all of these, you know, constant, you know, just silly stuff. You tend to run a mod that breaks up priorities more? Yeah, no, I know there's a lot of people do. I do wish it was something they would have added in the base game a long time ago. It's just something that vaguely gave you, like, this bench is higher priority than that bench. You can sit there and say, like, crafting is higher priority, but, like, I could say, hey, always butcher, then use this, that kind of thing. Yeah, that said, I still probably wouldn't run the, like, even if it doesn't perform, you know, impact performance, I still probably wouldn't run the mods anyways. People who've been around here know I tend to run very, very light on mods most of the time. You know, barring, like, thematic challenges, I'll have a mod for, like, the thematic challenge, that kind of thing. And then, generally speaking, it's just one of those things. I find personally I spend more time trying to troubleshoot and fix mods and that kind of thing than actually playing the game once I start getting into the modding thing. And a perfect example would have been our last RimWorld stream that, we were going to do a permanent darkness where the darkness hurt mod, and then I spent a good hour trying to troubleshoot that in stream before finally it's like, never mind, we're just not going to work on this anymore. And that's just honestly my usual experience with modding stuff. And it's not that I never run stuff mod heavy. I've done some fairly when I say mod heavy, it was literally just the expansion mods for Stardew, where we did Stardew Valley Expanded and the Red Ridge, or not Red Ridge, oh, it was like Ridge something town or whatever. And we did that whole playthrough. That specific mod just breaks down jobs to be more granular, so they make sense. Yeah, no, I got you. But usually once you start getting that, you're talking, even though mechanically it's not that big, you're talking, you know, a decently significant. I like to keep games mostly in line with the intentions of the developer, and I understand they made it moddable so that it is the intention of the developer for it to be modded. But it is just kind of one of those things that just, I'd much rather stay mostly vanilla. Like, this is probably one of the bigger mods I brought on here is the aspiration ones. Like, I did the Zombieland or whatever it was mod. I played that like once or twice, and it was very much like, no, like, this is an amazing mod, but it's very much not, like, I'm not enjoying this. And it was because it just fundamentally changed so much of the game in ways that, like, a lot of it felt kind of weird. And nothing wrong, I think it's an amazing mod. It's just not my preference to mod that way. And that's true of more than just RimWorld. So we got the 6 refugees. I'm literally out of food, desperately trying to hold on by just hunting every chance we get. So we got that going on. I need a second cook. Until we get Donkey Duff a replacement arm, I'm gonna have to get a second cook. Because Donkey Duff cannot keep up at all. You tried Combat Expanded a while back? No. I've looked at Combat Expanded. I messed with it before I started streaming. Combat Expand is not a mod I like. I think it's good that it exists and everything, but that's another one that like just it overhauls so much of the combat in ways that I don't really enjoy. Which is fine. Like, I don't think it's a bad mod. I'm glad it exists and all that. It's just one of those things that for me personally, it was a big old nope in my book. Bulk trade good. That should be good. A lot of time bulk trade's good. We'll have food. It's just like the run and gun mod. I find the run and gun mod more silly than anything. And it's another mod that fundamentally breaks so much of the game. Which again, no judgment if you run those mods. If you're enjoying the way you play the game, congratulations, you're playing it correctly. They don't actually have that much meat. That's pretty upsetting, actually. Alright. So they didn't actually have much in the way of food for me. We're grabbing everything they've got. So I toss the alpaca wool for right now. I can't make more stuff. We still do have our alpaca alive. Come Expand is nice until it isn't. The ammo thing is fun, but they add way too much other stuff in there. That's usually my situation with any mod that isn't changing like one very minor thing. Is it's just always one of those things that there'll be a lot of stuff you don't enjoy that are all part of it. And it's like, oh yeah, well just don't use that. But it's not always clear what is and isn't the mod either. Then you have something mixed in your memory? Yeah, no, it's not surprising. There are a lot of people who either occasionally play Combat Expanded or they normally play it. If you run Combat Expanded along with other stuff, where you have to make your own steel, it throws the Combat Expanded balance off a bit because every ammo is hard to make then. Yeah, no, that's very genuinely, it's very rare I find mods that feel particularly balanced. Again, with the exception of when they are like, what do? I make it so you can zone a place that you can clean. What else? No, that's it. I make a clean zoning thing. And I'm not even running that mod. I usually run that one though. I like mods that do as little as possible, where it's just like, I have one pain point, fix that pain point for me. Get back to butchering. I don't know why I can't seem to get you to do anything. I feel like you're just sitting here making Sai tea forever. Like, this one's interesting, but I would only run this aspirations mod for the challenge. It's a neat mod. I would not do normal gameplay with this. It's cool. It gives the game different direction. But I immediately look at it and go, oh yeah, no, it's definitely not one we want to deal with. I absolutely just forgot what I saw them doing down there. I was like, oh, I need to deal with that. Oh, right, the research. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so it got stuck at Bioferrite Generator again. So we just canceled that to get that sorted. Because that's like, I love the random research, no research mods. But ever since Anomaly, they've had updates that change it. But it doesn't work right still. And it's pretty upsetting, because I really do like that mod. Like, you can make it kind of work, which is what I'm doing now, but it's definitely not right. Hey, Nitro, how's it going? Alright, skip abduction. Sure, we will go to... Fill that in. Hey, Tankard, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that, and welcome in, raiders. Let me see if I can't delay that ad a little bit that you're right about to get hit with. Because we're going to have, like, one more ad break for the entire stream. Because I can only push it back about 15 minutes. And then Twitch says no. So that'll be just the what it is. Knocked it back as far as I can. Alright, so we got more visitors. The good news, we are planting our crops. It's still volcanic winter. We're just about to hit 2 whole seasons that will have been under volcanic winter now. So very genuinely, if we don't have something improved soon, going into our next season, our next winter, we are still going to be horrifically low on food. And it'll just be because I haven't had a chance to end up growing it. Interesting. That's already that way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Well, pretty soon I won't need to worry about the animal starvation. Just because there'll be at least some grown stuff. Where are you down? Oh, food poisoning, that'll do it. Would be nice if at least volcanic ash increased fertility. Nah, I think the event is perfectly fine. It's we just kind of got screwed in this run where we got a cold snap, then it became actual winter and volcanic winter popped over there. And just because I am doing the random research, I still don't have complex clothing. So we're trying to like ride out a winter volcanic winter wombo combo, you know, wearing, you know, basically just a loincloth kind of thing. So it gave me a tiny bit of gold, which is, if you didn't guess, sorely inadequate. And so we weren't getting anything cooked or anything like that because we were just desperately trying to keep ourselves, you know, from being completely wrecked. Let's go here. So you do allow blocks down there. I'll go storage. Blocks. Don't put the blocks in the shelves here. Because I need them to not pile that in there. This is just getting full of blocks forever. Stop making the drugs. People are hungry. Stop making the drugs. All right. Do I have like a giant mound of that? Yeah, so I have a whole bunch of the psycho in there. Yep, chronophagy could be performed again, but I have no one to perform it on. Okay, so we had a social fight. Lovely. And of course, the person they targeted was our cook. That's just the way this goes. I have no one else who's got a passion in cooking. Hey, Kid Karma, how's it going? All right. We're almost to summer, and it's still practically a below freeze, like it's right at freezing just about. Keeping in mind, this is a temperate tile. So the fact that we're still dealing with this volcanic winter sucks. Go away. I need at least to pretend I get a little bit of a grow season to bounce back at. Well, pretty soon our infant will be ready to ship in as well. Go grab your shotgun again. Yeah, so there's not many animals left. Yeah, the turkeys will end up being done. So it is getting warm enough that we're going to start having any meat that isn't cooked is just going to rot really fast. That is honestly a pretty big deal. Try and make a couple meals. Alright, go get yourself some food first. It sucks that they keep beating up the cook. It always feels like with RimWorld that something happens, like you'll be behind your cook, and everyone will go out of their way to like rough up your cook and get into social fights, and if you have plague or something, that's who they'll target. Or it'll be your doctors, and you'll be dealing with stuff, and you'll keep having your doctor social fight, or they'll be the ones getting malaria so they can't treat themselves kind of thing effectively. And that there's just like no ever winning. It's just always kind of things stacking up against stuff. The good news, we are still getting the stuff planted. The colonists can't forget all the food poisonings and failed surgeries? Yeah. Yep, and the last of this is starting to rot out here because my cook is forever cursed to not be able to do anything. I got a couple animals left we can butcher. Chimeras! Yo! Don't skip like 3 or 4 things. Oh man, it's 3 of them. Okay, so we need to have a quick change in strategy here. This is actually really not good timing. So animals, stay in the safe zone. Schedule, stay in the safe zone. New research available, Juggernaut Serum. So we are not well equipped for dealing with chimeras. We don't have. I've got the one nerve spiker as my only CC, well, my only crowd control. And Alpaca has just died due to malnutrition. Because it's still cold, so nothing is growing back. Here's really hoping we can get like a trade caravan or something in here. We probably won't. Usually when you have something on the tile, you won't have a trade caravan or anything like that show up. And I don't think there's any quests. Yeah, because that'll bring in... You already have an attack on the way. So if we're lucky, we'll be able to get the raiders to go after the Chimera. I'm hoping they'll appear over here somewhere. So we need more failed poisonings and food surgery. They did surgery on a grape, remember? Okay. What? Trying to get that last little bit of food we can. Yeah! Oh no, go. I was hoping you were going for the Chimera. What are you? Oh, no, it's not even what's attacking that. What are you doing? I don't understand what's happening down there right now. So, weirdly, I have a random militar that's shown up. That was in reference to Clarstar. Chimera are attacking. They have begun their attack. So we did bait out the rage speed on the one. I'm kind of hoping we'll have a second round of the stuff show up here. All right, so you're just gonna do your best. Oh man, I think we hold them at the door, because if I let them run wild on me, we're just gonna fall over. That said, I don't feel great about trying to hold up 3 Chimera with no armor and everything. We're kind of just going here saying, hey, if you could do me a solid and just, like, land a really good Power Claw hit to its face, maybe? Because the low caliber bullets, probably not gonna cut it. Okay, go here, go there, go here. Try and get so as many as we can line up have a shot. So good news, we do have one separated out from the others a lot, so that should give me a little bit of time to try and sort out. Is one of you got Nimble? Okay, so you have Nimble, you take point, because most likely it'll attack the one right at the door. Not guaranteed or anything. Oh, it was long enough it got its speed buff back. Okay, first one down. How are you doing? It all but shredded off your left leg. Hate it. Yeah, keep it stunned in the door as long as you can. Come on. Okay, so you took one nasty bite to the leg. Otherwise, we managed to get away without any real damage. Okay, so we can go ahead and we'll unrestrict you for just we'll keep you unsafe for right now. Moriarty will move you to be unrestricted just long enough to figure out what the heck I'm doing with that body. Storage, corpses, Chimera corpse, Spike. Okay, so just get that one out of the door. I was really hoping one of them would have survived, because that would have been advanced research. So that actually didn't go that bad. All things considered, like, don't get me wrong, Cerise the Mage almost got their leg taken off in one solid hit. Oh man. We can technically eat the Chimera. So I'm hoping we'll do is that this will go and attack the drone and be done with it. Because that's supposedly why it's here, is it's supposed to be hitting that drone. Oh, it's taking so long to grow anything with this volcanic winter. Okay, your drone's right there. No one else is out here. You can't get through the wall there without having to tear it down. Just go and destroy it. And there's nothing left for you to butcher. So this is an interesting problem. And the reason why this is a big problem is because it does mean instead of destroying that drone like they're supposed to, it's going to keep attacking me again and again and again. The good news is it seems to only be throwing one at me at a time, which does create an interesting consideration there. Because it would mean I could technically farm these things for little bits of like plasteel and all that. And components. Which, all things considered, is not the worst ever. I'm gonna do it. I really shouldn't. Butcher. Butcher creature. Do forever. Entity corpses. Except not undiscovered. Because right now we're getting ready to starve. As if on cue. Okay, meanwhile, we can go up here and go production. We can put down the machining table, which we won't be able to use quite yet, but it's might as well have that. We can go to anomaly. We can put down the bioferrite shaping table. We don't have much we can do with that right now, but it's there. Yeah, so it's moving up to Scorcher. So I'm going to either need to research that drone or I'm going to need to destroy the drone. Because those popping in and attacking me one by one isn't that terrible, but it is going to make it so I can never really run around outside my base and have any level of safety. So what we're going to do is we're going to run out here for this one. There. I was trying to bait that out. Not really sure how I want to deal with this. Because the problem is they're going to keep hitting down here. And whoever's down there is in danger. Do you have food and all that? Observed Chimera. Yes, that's clearly not supposed to work that way. But we're going to have to figure that out. Because the problem is it's so close to the edge of the map, I'm worried about whoever goes down there getting killed themselves. And it's going to take me too long to research it. I need to get food handled. Like, stuff like that's fine. We can just wait for the military to pop. Run up, go punch it. They're supposed to attack this, so this is clearly a bug. Because they're supposedly here to destroy that space drone. Distress signal. If I had food, that'd be nice. And get back in perimeter. All right, we're gonna have to take the offensive to them. There's just I have to get rid of that because we are slowly starving. Okay, don't go anywhere. Run over the drone. We're just going to destroy the drone. We're not going to even try to make this happen real fast. You two get out of here. You're injured anyways, and I don't really need you right on top of this getting hurt. There. So that should bring a stop to that. So unrestrict animals, unrestrict wildlife, hunt it all. There's nothing particularly good to hunt here, but we have to hunt literally anything we can. You're gonna feed your baby, and then the moment you're done with that, you're gonna go butcher awful things. We're gonna eat them, and everyone's gonna have mood debuffs. Like, everyone's gonna absolutely flip a lid on it. Oh, at least you got a raccoon and all that. That's something. Ooh, a big group of bison would solve our food problem, but it's also extremely dangerous. Alright, you're getting ready to collapse from exhaustion. Okay, good news is people are no longer starving at the moment. Never mind. Alright, so you need to go to sleep. You're about to collapse. And you need to feed your baby. A twisted meat. -10. Mm-hmm. And you're still dealing with injuries from a social fight from a while ago. Alright. It's like jerky. I want to go after those bison. But even with, like, if we throw everything at it, if they all anger, those will overrun us real fast. So I need something to go. You have a tree, that's fine. Grab anything you can. I just need you to hold out long enough to get the rice up. We're still in volcanic winter. It's been 2 full seasons and we're still in volcanic winter. Such a jerk game. It can go for like a full year. It is one of the ones that gets bad just because of how long it can stick. So you're making side tea. Don't do that. You can butcher stuff. Any bit of food is just a little bit more to trying to keep us above water until that grows. We can pull this up earlier. I'm trying to avoid doing that too much because you get way less when you do that. And everything's growing very slowly right now because of the volcanic winter. We're just trying to hang in here as long as we can. Summer has begun. It's still 40 degrees outside. Fahrenheit. Or like 5 degrees Celsius. I'm gonna have to pull up the rice early. We just can't wait. I'm running out of things to hunt on the map. If we don't do that now, like, we're gonna actually have people go down from malnutrition. That's gonna put us in a bad place for trying to get our next meal, but at least we survived this meal. Alright, so we got gunsmithing done. And the next on the agenda is tree sowing. Love to see it. Not really. That'll be fine, but I still don't have stable electricity that I can reliably keep going. I'm also going to need more wood soon. So I got a couple of meals going. The good news is Frizzler here is pretty close to aging up. So at least that means Donkey Duff won't be splitting their time nearly as much. I'm gonna have to go after these bison, and that's just the way it's gonna be. Bring everybody. Bring everybody. It's either gonna work or we're gonna wipe. A bison is attacking. Okay. Just the one. Alright, that's a bison. Okay, we got another one. Honestly, that's good. Someone finish the job. And you butcher that animal. Then you worry about eating. Meanwhile, unselect those so I don't accidentally get wrecked by it. That should give me a couple of meals. The danger there would have been if they all turned on us. There's a good chance we would have gotten absolutely destroyed. Okay, there's the bison. There's a turtle. Alright, so we got a little bit more food going. Even butchering the bison didn't get me that much meat. But it did get us with some food poisoning. Go away, volcanic winter. Back to butchering. We got our bison, our turtle, and all that. Just doing everything we can to try and bring in all the food we can. I'm starting to worry if this volcanic winter doesn't end, that I'm literally not going to get a... Like, we'll get just that rice, and we won't even get the potatoes. Because we're entering the middle of the summer. I might be able to get the potatoes. We're only still with an entire season behind us, halfway grown. And if we get anything like a cold snap or anything like that, no food at all. And we're skimping on what we can still get on the map. We have 2 more bison over here. So let's run down here real fast. Oh. Sorry. Your baby's getting dropped. I'm gonna pop down here real quick. Set you to hunt. Can grab these 2 bison really quick. Get them on the menu. I don't want to kill all 5 bison at the same time or anything like that, because then by the time I get to even make a move on them, it's kind of just too late. Good enough. Yeah, with all those injuries, it'll go down. Alright. Everyone's dealing with break risk because malnourished and all that. So until we get the food caught up enough that we can get rid of the malnourished, we're just borrowing time. Okay, so we got a grizzly bear I'm gonna have to deal with. That's fine, like, at least that one I can kill just the one and it's fine. So I'm just picking away at those bison to get myself... The other problem, though, is with those meals you get... The meat only lasts a couple of days without refrigeration. And then when we cook the meals, we get a little bit more time, but... Even then, the meals don't last long. The big thing is I'm going to have to go after that bear early. And the reason I'm going to have to do that is the bear isn't going to be able to find any food. Which means when one of my colonists get kind of close, they're just going to go right for it. Okay. Don't play poker. Start butchering. Never do hauling. Haul the grizzly bear back, just to make their life easier. Alright. Okay, we got a big old group of gazelle. That'll be some actual good food. We won't have to rally everyone to go on a hunt just to keep people safe. Alright. Don't rest. Butcher the next one. Then rest. And you're recreation deprived because literally you wake up, you butcher, you butcher, you butcher, you go to sleep because missing that arm, the manipulation penalty is really, really just killing you. And then the fact that you gotta take care of the baby the whole time is also not helping. Cool, we got the Air Bison. Exotic goods trader. Alright, that's potentially good, because in a exotic goods trader, I might be able to get food, I might be able to get other resources, I might be able to stare into the middle distance, waiting patiently. Couldn't you give your guys at least a wooden arm? No, there's no such thing as a wooden arm. There's a peg leg and there's a wooden hand, but not an arm. So we go to operations here, left arm. You'll notice there's nothing here mentioning the left arm. There's a right hand, but no left arm. But if we're lucky, this group here has the potential that they could actually bring with them prosthetics. They are the right type of traders for it. So we'll see. Do you have any cybernetics? Not an arm, though. That's unfortunate. That's recreation. Mutation weaponry when discovered. That's not really something I need right now. You can have that. You don't have any food to speak. Well, I mean, I guess you have indirect food. You got some sheep. We can eat those. Right now, uncheck the little animals. Focus on the ones that give me more food. Indirect food? Yep. Food with extra steps. That's what it is. Give that for Luxray. Trying so hard to get this. This volcanic winter's just killing me. And watch, we're gonna get to right around the time this happens and it will cold snap me just to finish the job. Or it'll blight like if one of these field, yeah, like it'll blight like this field right before it's ready. Or we'll have a toxic fallout. How many cold snaps have we gotten? I believe in this run 3. We had our first fall we had a cold snap, and then our last fall we had a cold snap. So it didn't quite split the growing season in half. We got a bit more than half of the growing season, so it could have certainly been worse. But it was one of those things. It did cost us a bit of food, and then the volcanic winter happening over our actual winter, forcing me to basically try and struggle just to keep everyone from dying of hypothermia. Didn't help the cause, and tree sowing is certainly not helping our cause, because that's our random research we got going on. The lack of complex clothing, and the lack of either batteries or anything else that we can sustain our power. Like, I really should at this point toss up 2 wind turbines and put some heaters in, even if they will run incredibly inconsistent. That's still at least part-time heat. I just don't think it'll be meaningful for all the components I get, and then my luck is the next thing I'll get something like geothermal, which means those components will have effectively mostly gone to waste for the wind turbines. Basically what I'm waiting for is the batteries, or to be able to get to advanced anomaly. That was the only downside with those, where we had the really big guys come in, as the chimeras. If we would have managed to keep one of them alive, then I could have gone and tried and held it back here, and with that we would have started getting advanced research. Oh, that's right. So I actually didn't get to attune the monolith because it's an advanced, not a simple, so it doesn't work. And a Night Dweller on the 55 stream streak. Thank you so much for catching the last 55 streams without missing a single one. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, is there anything we gotta worry about? Oh, there's a distress signal near me. Sadly, I don't have any food to go after it. I'll deal with that later. Infestation. In here. You know what? I'm actually down with that because technically that's food. Where are you actually showing up? Okay, so you're in this back room here. It looks like just that back room there. So let's get to the doors here. Alright, so it's definitely not the best. So you're a long ways away. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pop the door. Oh, weird. They're like trying to run out of the room, but not actually. I know, insufficient containment. It's fine. Okay. So the rest of you, get out of here. One of you wanted to destroy a hive. It's time. There you go. Hey, Bentley, go poke it. On you. Haul it out of the door. And with that, one of Bentley's dreams will be achieved. Congratulations, Bentley. You've gotten to destroy a hive. In Moriarty, you have arrived way too late. Meanwhile, let's take you off of self-tend and get you out of that doorway. So that's good. So that's going to give me an influx of a little bit of extra food. What are you doing? Why are you making site... Okay, you know what? Hey. Like, I don't want to actually take that off the list, but I really, really need you to stop making site and make freaking dinner. I appreciate you have a problem. A very, very serious problem. But I really, really need you to make the food instead of the drugs. You came back from fishing? I hope you had a good time. Alright, so we've got... You need to grow up, kid. Royal Tribute Collector. I have nothing you need. Broke 2 rods, but it was a good time. Yeesh. Like, don't get me wrong, it happens, but that's definitely rough. Insufficient containment? Why was there insufficient containment? Oh, you were standing in the door cleaning up the room from the door. That's fine. I'm gonna have all of this researched, and you won't have any of the advanced stuff. At least with the people hunting. Travelers desire herbal medicine? I can live with that. Alright. Cool, so we got them out of here. What is our work assignments? Is hunting still turned way up high? Okay. So you two drop on the hunting priority. And honestly, for right now, you drop as well. We do have some meat right now. I have a bunch of animal bodies here that are starting to rot because I can't keep up with them. That's actually probably better than the butchering. Make the actual meals. Alright, so we're right about to start getting the berries. That'll be nice. Thank goodness the volcanic winter finally ended. That thing lasted like 36 days. It lasted like 2.5 seasons. Which, of course, we're on very fortunately, was the entirety of spring and half of summer. The good news is that means I should be able to get at least one full harvest and maybe partial of a harvest. The corn here probably not going to get done in time, but that should mean we get the berries and we'll probably get all the potatoes and maybe a second round of the rice and the berries. That's still going to be going in a little lean into our winter, but I mean, it's not a whole lot I could do about it. It's just kind of the way it is at this point. Yeah, we should be good because we will pull... Yeah, so we'll harvest the berries the next in-game day. I've got enough meals to get everyone fed a meal. So we should be okay. And I still have one more animal to butcher and then the bugs here. So we got a couple animals to butcher. Those sheep ended up going to waste because Donkey Duff couldn't keep up. But that's alright. Alright, so I'm honestly at the point with all of them that I am fine going here and saying entity, maintain only, maintain only. And the reason I'm doing this is I don't really care about the rest of the basic research, and that means there'll be less time spent on that. Ghoul Infusion would be nice if we had it. So you'll send an infestation of 1 hive. I mean, okay. We do have one person who wants to read a tome. 1 hive is not anything I care about. In hindsight, I wish I had made this 3 wide. Did you find the game hard when you first playing it? Yeah, I would say it was more just not knowing what was going on a lot of times. So it was hard in the sense of you would make mistakes and not even realize you were making mistakes until way after the fact. Oh, and was there anyone else who wanted to destroy a hive? Because I don't remember if you have to personally do it or just anyone in here destroys it. Nope, that's fine. Hey, Bentley, double down and have a good time. There you go. Cool. Pods have arrived. Yeah, that's what I figured, is like it was a non-thing to worry about. So you're the one. Actually, you know what? Hey, go read that right now. Cause you want to read. Okay, so technically you didn't even have to read it. I just queued you to read it. And that was good enough. So meanwhile, we're going to decide manage book policies. Anything? No tomes. Okay. Because the tomes will cause you to have random breaks regardless of anything else. Oh, you're not actually dead. Hey, make sure it stays that way. Flesh Beast attack. You patched up yet? Okay, you're already on it. There's not gonna be enough time. Yeah, you got some bad injuries. Let's keep you out of this fight. So grab everyone else. Need to pop that door real fast. This shouldn't be a... I mean, there's some splitters. It shouldn't be a bad fight. We might get some people pretty scraped up, though, when those things split on top of us. But as far as, like, actually wiping out anyone, it's only if we get, like, really unlucky with a hit. Do I pop... Alright, so you open fire as they come around the corner, and then you drop back... Is the door held? Yeah, the door's held. Then you drop back as it gets to that point. That's perfect to make it so as many people as they could possibly take out of the fight had popped out. Alright. So get everyone else out of here. Not keeping you. We will keep you. Alright. How long are you streaming for? I'll be wrapping up here in just a couple minutes. With that all said, if people have enjoyed the stream today, don't forget to drop your follows and all that. That way you can find your way here back in the future. Because I do stream 5 days a week. A whole range of different games. And all that good stuff. But I usually stream every days but Thursdays and Fridays from 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST. Yeah, so I got some pretty... Yeah, so really it's only Cerise the Mage is the only one who got properly scraped up. Which isn't surprising, they were the melee pawn holding the door. But yes, I do stream quite a bit. So we are getting to pretty close to wrap-up time, but if people have enjoyed this run, we are planning on doing more of it. I just want to kind of get people patched up real fast. And how close are you to dying? You got a ways till it's not that... Yeah. And we'll go Entity, Maintain, Extract Bioferrite. Alright. With that said, it is getting to be about that time. I've been kind of looking at the clock going, okay, it's getting a little late for me, and I'm pretty tired. I had a bunch of labs done earlier today to try and figure something out, so they took all my blood. I'm dead. No, they took a bunch of blood, so I'm tired. But with all that said, I do hope you have enjoyed the stream. We started today with Valheim. We got onto some RimWorld. If you have enjoyed the content, don't forget to drop your follow and all that kind of stuff. I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. I haven't decided what I'm going to play yet. We might do more Valheim. We might do more Coral Island. We might do more RimWorld. I might give the No Man's Sky Expedition a go, or I might pull something entirely out of left field. We'll see. It's always hard to decide what I'm playing. Anyways, for those over on YouTube, there will not be a raid for you because that's not a thing over on YouTube, so your stream will be abruptly ending. So thank you so much for tuning in and all good stuff. And then for those over here on Twitch, just hang out for just a moment, and we'll go raid someone, someone pretty